What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. We are back, Cage Fury FC 122, and we are live here for the prelims. 20 minutes late. Worst fucking broadcast feed ever. Can't sign into the app on my laptop, on my iPad, but I'm here on my phone watching live here. The first fight has started, so I'll give you folks live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction in just a moment. If you haven't already, like and subscribe. We do live fight companions every single weekend, and we will be back to UFC Fight Pass for the main card. I literally have to keep touching my screen too, or the connection loses. It's awful, but we're here. We'll highlight the fighters in between the first and second round if we get there, folks, and I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen there as well. Before we get to the live play-by-play and commentary here, I'll get to your comments. Sorry for starting a little late. I mean, they started late. They threw my whole plan off here, as I wanted to make sure I could actually get the connection and get these fights. What's up, Phony Turkson? It's great to see you. Yes, happy Thirsty Thursdays. I will crack this once I'm settled here in the groove. What's up, Adebayo? It's good to see you, buddy. It's on fucking OnlyFans, dude. And the app doesn't work on any of my devices. So I'm on like Google Chrome app on my phone. And if I let it sit without touching it for like literally 10 seconds, the connection goes. So I just got to keep liking it as we go here. But I'll get to the... and even when I try to go full screen, okay, there you go. I have to go half screen just to see the guys' names. But we have, anyways, it's horrendous on this app. I hope they get back on YouTube very, very soon. What's up, JL? Okay, honestly, man, I got way too much going on right now in regards to Cage Fury FC, the actual fight companion that it is, to talk about this. Let's put that on the shelf. We'll get back to it in a sec. I got no time to talk about anything that you address there at this moment, buddy, because we are in the first round here, 2 minutes and 18 seconds. Appreciate you joining, JL. I'll put that on the shelf. We'll get back to it later, but this is a Cage Fury FC stream. A lot of people can't get this broadcast, so we got to focus here, buddy, but we'll get back to that later. Put it on the shelf, and we'll address it in a bit. 2 minutes on the clock here. It looks like we'll probably go to a second round, and we will highlight the fighters here, and I'll get the ticker on screen. What's up, Khalid Ray? Again, freaking OnlyFans. And you have to make an account. You have to give them your freaking credit card info. They take like, I think 10 cents as like a sign-up fee or some bullshit. But apparently they're paying them to put it on here because they left YouTube and Fight Pass to exclusively stream the prelims on OnlyFans. The prelims are on OnlyFans, guys. I'm telling you. Okay, JL, like I said, man, we're watching Cage Fury right now. Okay, whatever. Like I said, I'm not going to address it right now. We're in a fight. We'll address it here in a sec, buddy. Because I know there's a lot of people, or in a little bit here, because I know there's a lot of people who can't or who won't, and I don't blame them. I'm just a crazy-ass junkie who wants to watch these prelims. All right, there's 1 minute left here. We'll get back on track here. Focus play-by-play and everything in a moment, folks. I appreciate every single one of you joining us again. Cage, they were late to the broadcast, and the broadcast was up for like 10 minutes. The app doesn't seem to work on any of my other devices, so we're watching Google Chrome app, Isha's iPhone, OnlyFans prelims, Cage Fury 122. Looking for the takedown right now is Isaiah Sackey-El. 31 seconds on the clock. Can't get the takedown. He is pinning Morrison up against the cage. He has one hook in here, but there's only 24 seconds left on the clock. Again, I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen too between rounds, and we'll highlight the fighters. I have to keep touching my screen here for it to load. This is honestly, like, I love Cage Fury FC. They're one of my favorite regional promotions. And by the way, let me know your favorite regional promotion by voting in the poll question. If it's not listed, because again, I only had room for 3. I used one option for other. Let me know in the live chat what your favorite regional scene is. All right, that is the end of the first round here, folks. I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. There we go. As we get into round 2, we'll also do a quick little highlight for these fighters. Doesn't look like there's going to be a knockout. I could be wrong. They were striking early, these two middleweights here, to open up the prelim card. They were striking early, more technical striking here, not like brawling, picking each other apart at distance. And then, like I said, one of the guys, Mr. Sackey-El, was going for a takedown, was unsuccessful, and then was employing some clinch work up against the cage. Okay, I got the ticker on this. Got the ticker ready. Round 2 is about to begin. Again, sorry, JL. We'll get into your comments. I know you came in hot with the comments. Strickland, Adesanya. But like I said, buddy, we're a little preoccupied with Cage Fury right now, but we'll get back to your comments and talk all that here in just a moment. All right, round 2.
Let's get it on.
Coming up here in just a few seconds. Let's quickly show these fighters some love. Isaiah Sackey-El, 2-0 as a pro. He is 5-0. Or he's 5-0 in his last 5 fights, including his amateur fights. He's 30 years old. He is in the red corner right now. In the blue corner is Monte Dion Ogbonna-Morrison. What a name. He is the Monty Python. That is awesome. Love that. By the way, John Morgan and CM Punk on the broadcast here, as they are always for Cage Fury FC. He's 29 years old out of Coconut Creek, Florida. Out of Nigeria. 4-1 in his last 5 fights, including amateur. Again, too late for me to give a predictions here, but just so you guys know who these guys are, we'll get back to the focus play-by-play. And again, totally interactive. Sorry to JL. We're not getting into the Strickland and Adesanya and just that whole conversation here yet. We will get to it, but let's turn our attention back to this fight. What's up, Craig? No, it's all good, buddy. It's all good. Like I said, I want to talk about it, but I want to... I came in here right when this fight was starting. So I do want to turn our attention back onto it here, and then don't worry, we'll get back. I even saved your comment, so we will get to it. It's free. You have to sign up with a credit card or a Visa debit, and I think it's like 15 cents. Honestly, if you're only going to use it for Cage Fury, I mean, save your troubles. If you're a junkie like me, I made an account. Bork 10. Good to see you, Craig. Good to see you. If you love Cage Fury FC, you should join James Lynch Discord. Lots of inside info on this promotion. I do follow James Lynch, actually. I'm not on his Discord, though. I love Cage Fury. It's awesome. I feel like I follow it as much as James, or maybe even more these days. So I love James Lynch, Oh Canada. But not a lot of people covering regional MMA. Nice high kick there by Sackey-El, as much as we are here on the channel. Nice low kick there by Morrison. 2 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock here. Both of them on their feet. Both of them. I mean, it's not the most exciting fight here. It's not a brawl, but they are gauging each other's timing. Look, Craig, when I find a way to pay rent next month, then I'll consider joining the Discord. I wish I could. I think I subscribed as like a Patreon member to James last summer. I wasn't super active, but showed him some love. Yeah, I got to find out where rent's coming next month before I can start subscribing to other people's stuff again. But when I was there last time, he talked about a ton of different promotions. Nice low kick there by Sackey-El. Fury FC. I think he talked about CES for a little bit as well. It was good times. It was good times. Craig, thank you so much for joining, buddy. Appreciate it. 1 minute and 59 seconds on the clock here. Second round. Sackey-El checking the leg kick of Morrison. Morrison training out of American Top Team. I like that. The Monty Python. Coming off a loss here. Both these guys look like they're in really good shape. Big Morrison, big middleweight anyways. He's got some height and reach there on Sackey-El. Sackey-El with a nice outside low kick. Sackey-El doing a good job of employing his kicks there. Nice 1-2 with a stance switch there by Morrison. Both of them, they're just squared up in the center of the cage, by the way, guys. Like, there has been no attempts at grappling. There's been nothing but just like glove taps to gauge the distance. Nice straight left jab there by Morrison. 1 minute and 15 seconds left on the clock. Got you. I don't think there was much Cage Fury talk last summer. Again, I wasn't super active in it, though. But James Lynch is one of those that I love supporting. So once I got the means to get all my subscriptions back, other than Fight Pass. I mean, I even canceled Netflix, dude. All I have is Fight Pass right now. And I know I even canceled YouTube Premium. I don't even have YouTube Premium anymore. Which that sucks. Not YouTube Premium. YouTube Premium is awesome. Not having YouTube Premium. Going back to the ad days suck. 32 seconds left here. Not a lot of action in the final minute. But again, Craig, it's good to see you. Same with you, JL. Phony. And everyone else who's joining right now. Let's try to get to 25 likes on the video. We got to 40 likes on our last Cage Fury FC stream. We didn't even get to 1,000 views. We got to 40 likes. So let's do 25 here. Let's do 25. Now going for the single leg is Sackey-El. Too little, too late here. I mean, he wouldn't have been able to do anything with the takedown, even if he gets it. And he does get it, but there's the thing. Momentarily, as Monty Python, Morrison back up to his feet, and that is it for the second round. Dun, dun, dun. All right, we got a minute here. Let's see. Let's tackle the first part of JL's. This is so funny. If you guys see me tap it on the screen, because my screen, it keeps like, it's on my phone even. It's not even Google Chrome app. It's this damn broadcast, which is not the greatest. I don't know. Look, I hope OnlyFans is paying Cage Fury FC a lot of money for them to put their freaking prelims here on this, because this is a chore, ladies and gentlemen. This is a chore. But anyways, back to the comments we go. JL saying, Strickland had another interview talking about Kiwi King, man. I like Strickland, but he needs to get humbled. I don't think he did get humbled. Pereira humbled him. So there you go. He's already been humbled, JL. Scratch that off the list. He already ducked Bilal. He did not duck Bilal. Bilal is not even in his weight class, dude. From fighting in a cage, I guess Pereira didn't humble him enough. Pereira did humble him. Pereira knocked him the fuck out. Pereira's knockout is going to be way more harsher than Israel Adesanya's, I think, personally. What podcast was he on again? I haven't seen his latest one. People are saying, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. People are saying Kiwi Prince and Strickland in a close fight, man. I swear whoever Kiwi Prince fights. Why are you calling Adesanya the Kiwi Prince? He's not the Kiwi Prince. He's not even from the land down under. Call him the champion. Undisputed. I just missed the Kiwi Prince reference. I don't even know where that came from. People are saying Kiwi Prince and Strickland in a close fight. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be close. I think Adesanya tears him apart at distance. The only path to victory for Strickland is if he wrestles, because he's actually a good grappler. He just hates it. Like when Strickland, and again, he's not in welterweight anymore, nor can he even make welterweight, he says, anymore. When he was a welterweight, just I'm laying that down there so for the whole Bilal conversation. He actually was pretty good at grappling. I think he has a few submissions. Oh, a nice right hand there by Sackey-El. They're both squared up in the center of the cage. 3 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. Dude, this is such a choppy broadcast. This is so bad. And I mean, yes, fair enough. But I hope that addressed your comments there. What podcast was it again? Since Robert doesn't want to represent New Zealand, Izzy is the Kiwi Prince. Isn't Robert Whittaker from Australia? Strickland is a good grappler, not wrestler. Sorry, good grappler. Correction. A&M, what's good, A&M? If you want to be part of the City Light Project Discord, you can become an exclusive member. Even if it's just for 1 month, you'll have lifetime access to our Discord, buddy. You also get perks such as shoutouts in every single video, special shoutouts in live streams, as well as Monday exclusive live streams for you guys that go as long as you guys keep me on there. A&M, if you're talking about Discord to watch these fights, they're on UFC Fight Pass, the main card, which is at 8 p.m. Eastern. The prelims here until the top of the hour will be on OnlyFans, unfortunately, because this broadcast sucks. Again, I love Cage Fury FC, John Morgan, CM Punk. They're doing a great job. The camera angles and everything are good. It's just the feed is in such low quality. It's so choppy. You can't go proper full screen. The app just didn't work. Like, it wouldn't let me sign in. You have to make an account. You have to give them your info. It's just props to OnlyFans for going down this route, as they're paying big money just to get people on their platform and try to show that the platform is more of just like a less censored platform to do live streams, to have like basically Patreon, but without your fucking shirt on, sort of thing. You know what I'm saying? And they're very much getting into the fight side of things, interestingly enough, as a lot of fighters are even signing exclusive deals with OnlyFans, much like Kevin Holland, much like Billy Quarantillo, just to vlog and use it kind of like they would YouTube, I guess. Ooh, low kick turned into ball kick on Morrison. Okay, not the most exciting fight. Pretty technical here. Guys are still striking each other on the outside. I think Bilal should box Tyson Fury next. Just makes sense. Oh my god, CM Punk. That is funny. CM Punk's like, we are an OnlyFans, so I can say things like, he kicked him right in the taint. Can I not say that on YouTube? John Morgan, CM Punk, they're actually a good duo, man. Again, thank you so much for joining A&M. I appreciate it. Like and subscribe if you guys haven't already. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction throughout this entire card. We're trying to get to 25 likes. It's an easy like goal to get to today. 1 minute and 11 seconds on the clock here. I mean, from what I've been seeing, Sackey-El is getting the better strikes there on Morrison. Hasn't been able to take him down properly. He's kind of like took him down once or twice. Literally, Morrison was on the mat, knees on the mat for like a second before bouncing back up. A lot of just glove touching here to gauge the distance. All fight, to be perfectly honest. I do think Sackey-El has landed the better shots. He's gone for the head kicks. Still, they haven't landed clean. He has baited him to raise his arms a little bit. A couple body kicks. Gotten the better of him on the low kicks. And landed a good right hand there in the second round. Let me know your guys' thoughts on this fight if you're watching as well. If you're not watching, I mean, that's kind of my opinion on what's going on here. Final 20 seconds left in Sackey-El in textbook Sackey-El fashion, as we've seen the first two rounds, going for the takedown or at the very least the clinch up against the cage. Maybe just looking, hey, there wasn't a lot of strikes in this fight. It was very technical. Let me at least get some control time in the eyes of the judges. 10 seconds left. And UFC 205. Who wins the fight, Sackey-El? I think so. But again, neither of them did a lot of damage on each other. And that is it. UFC 205. Thank you so much for joining. Any chance Howell, I read that as updates. My apologies. Any chance Howell upsets? I don't think so, but let's take a look here together. Is that your boy? Is that who you have is that who you have money on? I like Max Quinones personally, A&M. He's our boy here on the channel. By the way, shout out to everyone who checked out our last Cage Fury FC stream back in April. And when we did do our last Cage Fury FC stream back in April, we saw Alex Quinones on the OnlyFans prelims with that beautiful flying knee. He is 3-0 right now, going against a Tyler Howell who's 2-0. And dude, Quinones is one of he's one of us. We actually were gonna interview him and make some content with him for the channel, but it was around Mother's Day weekend, and we just lost contact then just because we were so busy. But I did text him before about a couple hours ago, actually. Texted me back right away. Wished him well from all of us here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. And he said we will reconnect, and we will plan a time to do an interview together and maybe create some content together. So I'm rooting for Max Quinones. I think Max Quinones is going to win. Do they have odds? Let's see. Do they have odds for Cage Fury? No. I imagine Quinones is the favorite, but you guys let me know. But no, Quinones is a awesome kid. And man, has he got some talent. I really don't want to make an OnlyFans account. Fair enough. I got you back, dude. Hey, guys. Oh, he's plus 600? Oh, my goodness. Yeah, so I think he's plus 600 for a reason. Plus 600 for a reason. Now, he is 2-0. Quinones is only 3-0, but again, I've seen all three of Quinones' pro fights, and he sent me a link to go watch a couple of his amateur fights as well. Like, dude, the guy's very, very talented. And, like, he's got some funky striking. We're just he hasn't fought yet. They haven't fought yet, buddy. This is the first fight on the card. Okay, it looks like it's going to be a split decision. The bout order is a little out of whack on Tapology, but Cage Fury on Twitter and their Facebook posted the actual bout order. All right, we were right, guys. We were right. Isaiah Sackey-El wins a split decision. It was the right decision. He advances to 3-0 in his pro MMA career. Even actually on the community tab, UFC 205, I posted a picture of the actual bout order as well. My odds are on Bovada. There you go. Anyone else who wants to bet on this card? A&M's betting on Bovada. I know our boy Activate A. He's on I think he's on Bovada as well. I don't want to put words in his mouth, but that's a popular one for regional MMA. And again, A&M, it's good to see you, brother. Thank you so much for joining. Same with you, UFC 205. Mark, what's going on, Mark? It's good to see you. Hey, guys, there was only one fight so far. There's only one fight so far, and that was Isaiah Sackey-El versus Mr. Morrison over here. Ogbonna-Morrison, and Sackey-El won the split decision. Sackey-El won the split decision. Tapology bout order is incorrect, but Cage Fury on their website, on their Facebook page, hell, even on the community tab on this YouTube channel, I have the official bout order there. So you guys want to just bring that up and take a look at it. I'm going to actually just save a little copy here and have it open. Again, shout out to all 21 of you who are viewing us right now. I know a lot of you can't view this right now or choose not to, and I do not blame you at all. There's only 200 viewers on Cage Fury. All right, now Forrest against Laipply is starting now, ladies and gentlemen. There's only 200 viewers on OnlyFans. Again, OnlyFans must have paid Cage Fury a ton of money to be able to be their streamer for, or their streaming platform for the prelims. Honestly, and this one's at a catchweight 160 pounds, by the way, guys. Because there's no viewers here. I swear there's thousands of viewers on YouTube, thousands of viewers on UFC Fight Pass to make up for the viewership, to make up for whatever revenue they were going to get on that route. I imagine OnlyFans is going to have to be paying them a ton because this is crazy, man. And by the way, it's just such the broadcast show itself, the broadcasters, the camera angle, all that's great. And it will be great in HD on Fight Pass. On this platform, it's horrendous, guys. It's horrendous. So I'm doing God's work for you guys. Taking one for the team here. But again, appreciate every single one of you. This is the first of many. I think we have 7 or 8 fight companions slated to go for this weekend. Check it out. Again, the community tab on this channel. I posted the fight schedule, folks. All right, next is... Okay, yeah. So, yeah, next is Laipply, Forrest. After that, Rivera Jr., Hernandez. Then Golden versus Rentz. All right, we'll highlight these fighters here in just a moment. Don't forget to vote in the poll question as well. We are totally interactive, so keep your comments coming. Okay, thanks. I have money on Force. I'll be listening along for the results. All right, buddy. And again, folks, I will 100% take your comments throughout this entire stream. When we are live watching the fights, especially on these prelims, I'll focus in on the prelims so I can give you guys the best play-by-play, as I know a chunk of you aren't going to be on OnlyFans watching. I do not blame you. I'm single. I don't have a girlfriend who's going to be checking my phone history or anything like that. So, though I'm not thrilled to have been forced to make an account to watch these prelims, I got nothing to lose, folks. I got nothing to lose. Hell, maybe I even start posting content here. Am I good looking enough for OnlyFans? Don't answer that. Kidding. I'd have more chance of making money doing the NPC streams right now, or the emote streams as they call them. If you don't know, Penguin Zero, Moist Critical, Charlie, he posted a good video about that. Anyways, I'm getting off topic here. Let's get right back to the fights, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. But again, yeah, we'll focus in on the play-by-play. If I miss your comment, don't worry. We will address it, folks. We will address it. Rivera Jr., Sackey-El, Dorzhiev, Pulley, and Quinones. Let's go, baby. I hope you make some money tonight. And he's the favorite too, Zoomer Loyalist. His opponent is plus 600 apparently. So he is the second fight on the main card, and we're second fight into the prelims right now. So he's probably going to be at around 8:30 Eastern, 8:45 Eastern, I imagine. What's up, Zoomer? One of our exclusive members. Big shout out to you, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. A&M, I will give my official prediction for that one right before the fight. You could do a hot tub stream on OnlyFans. I could. If Chris Cyborg can make money on OnlyFans, so can you, Isha. Oh my God. Comment of the early running for comment of the night, my man. What is up, Diego? How was the first fight? It was okay. A lot of just distance fighting at range. Hey, guys. Oh, I don't think it is on there. Yeah, it's so dumb that these fights are exclusively being streamed here. Anyways, they're being announced in the center of the cage. I will highlight them. Here we got Morquez Forrest. He is 1-0 as a pro, 30 years old. He's 5-0 in his last 5 fights, including amateur fights. He fought on the 119 card. We did a live stream for this card, folks. 8-0 as an amateur. That is amazing. And he didn't fight complete cans on the amateur scene either. He's in the red corner right now, and he's got dyed green sideburns and a blue mohawk. Attaboy. Tommy Laipply, making his pro debut here. He's 5-0 in his last 5 fights as an amateur. He's 24 years old out of Venice, Florida. He beat a 5-2 guy when he was 3-0 in the amateur scene. He likes his guillotine chokes, arm bars, and he has 1 KO TKO. I have Forrest winning this one. That is my predictions, folks. Round 1.
Let's get it all!
Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. We're going to focus in on the fight here. And a high kick right off the bat. But this broadcast is so shitty that it's in like 380p right now. Going for the takedown is Laipply. Single leg. Great takedown defense here by Forrest. Forrest still with the takedown defense. Laipply pushing him up against the cage. Dude, guys, you have no idea how bad this broadcast is right now. It's so choppy and it's in 380p, but we're giving you guys updates. Let me know your predictions in the live chat, folks, for this one right now. Pinning Forrest up against the cage, trying to go for that single leg, trying to go for any takedown here is Laipply. But a good job by Forrest for the amazing takedown defense. They separate their back in the center of the cage, and this broadcast is so bad. It's sort of like stop, start. Oh, and a nice counter, I think, left by Forrest, or it was a straight right jab. Again, the broadcast is so bad, folks. I have no idea really what's going on here. Forrest did drop Laipply. Laipply going for the takedown there. Desperately Forrest stuffing it again. How is this so bad of a broadcast, folks? This is insane. Chris Cyborg just had a vlog on OnlyFans with Jessica Andrade. There's a lot of fighters who OnlyFans have made deals with, like we said, Billy Quarantillo, Kevin Holland. Beautiful takedown attempt there by Forrest. It looked like he was about to get the slam takedown. But a nice... Oh my God, he's out cold! Forrest knocks out Laipply. And again, this fucking shitty broadcast on OnlyFans. What are you doing, Cage Fury? If you're watching right now, if you're tuning in, end this deal with them. This is horrendous. Honestly, folks, it's like watching images. That's how bad it is. I think it was a knee or a counter right. We will see the replay here in a moment. But Forrest gets the win.
Look at the finish it! It is all over!
Khaled, it is on OnlyFans, buddy. Oh my goodness. The main card backwards supposed to be UFC Fight Pass. They're not even showing the... No, you better show the fucking replay. What is this? Show the replay, guys. Please. Please show the replay. What's up, Miguel Rosa? What's going on, buddy? What a great victory. All right, we're looking at the replay right now. All right, so didn't get the takedown. Did force knee to the body. Tie clinch there. Oh, and it was a counter right. Counter right knocks him out. Guys, there must have been spray paint on his face because there's green on the chest of Laipply. There's green paint on the chest of Laipply. Beautiful counter right. Laipply tumbled. Timber, ladies and gentlemen. Touching to those who had money on Forrest here. What a tremendous victory. What a tremendous knockout. I swear, this isn't hair dye. This is spray paint. As the chest of Tommy Laipply, he was branded before getting knocked out. Unfortunately, his win streak comes to an end. I know it was an amateur win streak, And Forrest, the Black Clover, 2-0 as a pro here in the promotion. My goodness. What is up, Shane? About a half an hour here. The prelims for Cage Fury FC 122 are on, unfortunately, OnlyFans. So, I mean, if you have an account, jump on live there, follow Cage Fury FC. I made an account back, Cage Fury 119. And if I didn't, we would have never connected with Alex Quinones. So, shout out to him. And speaking of Alex Quinones, he will be fighting on the main card tonight. But he actually texted me back on fight day. You know, I wished him luck here from everyone on the City Light Project YouTube channel. 1 minute and 32 seconds into the fight, though, here, Shane. Morquez Forrest with a beautiful counter right. And not only that, painting his opponent green, as I swear he just used spray paint on those sideburns there. And so disappointed is Tommy Laipply right now, and I don't blame him. Again, folks, there's only 218 viewers on the frickin' prelims here on OnlyFans. I have the only conclusion I can... Cage Fury... Sorry about that, folks. Because if... what was I saying? I was talking about Cage Fury. They must have paid Cage Fury a hell of a lot of money to get them on that platform, even if it's just for the prelims. There's a decent amount of prelims, guys. There's a decent amount of prelims. Because if they streamed it on their own YouTube channel or UFC Fight Pass's YouTube channel, you gotta think that they're getting a piece of that pie. And the viewership alone for growing the promotion is worth it enough, no? I swear there was like over like 2 to 3, maybe even 5,000 people watching on YouTube or on either of the accounts, the UFC Fight Pass YouTube account and or the Cage Fury FC YouTube account. So it is annoying. I know I'm complaining about it. If it's annoying that I'm complaining, folks, just tell me to shut up. At least I got it. At least I got it. But again, I just started this stream off grumpy because I was trying to get the app on my iPad. Won't let me sign in. Like, right password, right username. I think I made my account through Google or maybe it was through even my Twitter. Didn't work. It only works on Google Chrome on my phone. And because it's on Google Chrome, it goes to sleep. Whew, it's been at least this second fight delivered. I'll say that. Yes, Shane, the main card is on UFC Fight Pass. Oh, wait, I think I remember there's Cage Fury and Cage Fury FC. Or Fury FC, and one of them is good, and one of them is bad. Yes, Cage Fury FC is really good. I really like Cage Fury FC personally. Fury FC, not so much. Like, look, Fury FC has some good fighters. They put on some good shows, but no joke, man. They had a challenger series, like their own challenger series, to get so amateurs basically fighting to get a contract in Fury FC. And the Challenger series was better than the actual Fury 77 card. And I was like, what the hell, guys? What the hell? All right, our next prelim, folks, we have Jesus Hernandez against Angelo Rivera Jr. And CES isn't that great either. I do hold Fury FC a notch above CES. But I will say that Cage Fury FC, in my opinion, is up there with LFA. I think you can definitely make an argument for it. And unlike LFA, which is primarily Midwestern, but they travel to Brazil, they travel all over. Cage Fury is mostly on the East Coast. Florida, if I'm not mistaken. All right, here we go, folks. We will update the ticker on the bottom of the screen here, and we'll get right back into it. We'll highlight both the fighters. I will give my prediction, and then I want to hear yours. We're totally interactive here, folks, and while these fights are going on, especially during the prelims, if I miss your comment, don't worry. I ain't ignoring you. I'll get right back to it as soon as I can, but I want to give the folks who are watching and who cannot watch this play-by-play commentary the whole 9 yards. All right, next fight here about to start. I will update the ticker on the bottom of the screen in just a moment. PFL is even better now than one. Now that they have elite fighters only. I disagree. I think one championship is way better than PFL. personally. I think PFL has a few elite, if you want to call them, fighters. I disagree. I think One Championship has a better MMA roster, personally. Do they have the same amount of like high level stars? No, but it's definitely a deeper roster. As far as it's deeper. I think it has a better roster overall. PFL has a few good fighters in every division at the top, but like way less than Like I think Bellator has a better roster than PFL personally, and I think One Championship is better than. Okay. Obviously, it's being sarcastic. Come on, Ishii, you know I love. Okay, I was like, are you what? And I know you're not the biggest fan of the PFL either. Oh my, you got me.
Emotional damage.
You got me. Because honestly, there's LFA, more LFA cards are better than better than PFL cards, and I do think that LFA, it's almost as deep as PFL. They put on better shows. Gotcha, John. You got. Little MMA pull there. Chuck Liddell in Entourage. All right, we're highlighting these fighters here. Jesus Hernandez, 2-3 as a pro. He's coming off a win. However, he's 2-3 in his last 5 fights. He's from Dade City, Florida, 36 years of age. We got welterweights coming up next year. And Angelo Rivera Jr., the Prince, 2-1 as a pro. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights, including amateur fights. He is on a 2-fight win streak, though. All right, let's take a look at Hernandez. I can shout out to John Morgan, CM Punk on the broadcast. 2-2 in Cage Fury. Coming off a win against Gus D'Angelo, who was 2-3. He beat him via first round knockout. He did go 6-1 on the amateur scene. His opponent, Rivera Jr., 2-1 from Chicago. He's making his Cage Fury FC debut here, is Rivera Jr. Hasn't really beaten anybody of note in Pro MMA. The only guy who he's beaten who has a win was AJ Williams, who he lost to in his pro debut. He got knocked out. And as an amateur, holy crap, he has a big amateur career. He went 13-9 as an amateur. I'm going for Hernandez on this one. Locking it in. My pick is Hernandez. Let me know your pick in the live chat, folks. Let me know your pick in the live chat. I know there's a few of you guys who are going for Rivera Jr. I hope you guys make some money. But that's my pick for my predictions, folks. Round 1 about to start here in just a moment. PFL is pretty much the bottom now, except a few decent fighters that are clean, right? Justice, thank you so much for joining. Justice Bumpus. Cage Fury and LFA put on fights that are worth watching. The other shows have horrible mismatches. Great point there. Lux actually has been putting on pretty good shows as of late. Shooto Brazil's actually pretty good as well. But if we're talking just like North American promotions, absolutely. Oh, BFL in Canada, in British Columbia, they're actually a really good regional show as well. How many more fights until the main card? I believe 2, Shane. I believe this one and 1 more, buddy. The main card, I think, is going to start in an hour? Yeah, so main card starts in an hour, Shane. We have 2 more fights here, I believe, on this prelim card. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Eris is really good, too. Yes, thank you so much for reminding me. For Eris being so new, it's awesome. Oh, nice kick to the body there by Hernandez. Hernandez now takes down Rivera Jr. in modified half guard side control, but on his knees, sprawled up here, trying to lay down some hammer fist. Scrambling here is Rivera Jr. Almost got back up to his feet here, but now looking for a guillotine is Hernandez. Hernandez now takes the back. He's got the hooks in. Pulling Rivera Jr. to his back. He's got the back take. Doesn't have the body lock, but he does have the hooks in. Trying to drag him away from the cage. Just outside that center line. Going for the choke is Hernandez. Rivera Jr. doing a good job of not necessarily fighting the hands. He's fighting the legs there. Oh, and here we go. He's getting the choke. Hernandez going for the choke. It's not quite under the chin, but he's got that like neck crank right now. Doesn't even have the body triangle secured here, folks. Just the double underhooks. Or sorry, just the double hooks, I should say. 3 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock here in the first round. Rivera Jr. defending a rear naked choke right now. Hernandez trying to get that left arm under the chin here. Rivera Jr. doing a good job of fighting the hands. But yes, Eris is such a good promotion. It's produced immaculately as well. By the way, Shane's one of our exclusive members as well, so special shout out to you, Shane. Thank you so much for joining. Zoomer Loyalist, Foul One, also in the chat here. Thank you guys for joining. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, Foul One. His lady won't let him get OnlyFans, but we are releasing the tier list soon, man. That has to happen. We just won't show your better half. Looking for the reversal and scramble is Rivera Jr. Can't get it. Hernandez rolls into full mount. Just laying down left elbows right now is Hernandez. Postured up. Now holding his shoulder down is Rivera Jr., but it's less him holding him down and more Hernandez just taking a breather. Oh, and a beautiful reversal. How did he do that? Rivera Jr. reverses into the modified half guard side control. Now he's in the top position. Wow. What a reversal there by Rivera Jr., I should say. My apologies for butchering his name. 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. And now it's Hernandez on the ground. It's a thirsty Thursday for me, guys. What are you sipping on here? Pretty much this fight card opens up the weekend of mixed martial arts, as there's so much. Like, guys, I wish I could. I wish I didn't have some work to do tomorrow. In between, sandwiched in between one championship Friday fights in the morning and Cage Warriors. But man, there's so many like Rises tonight. Not Rise in, Rise. There's so much good kickboxing, Muay Thai, Japanese MMA. God, there's so much good regional and like deep cut MMA promotions and cards this weekend, guys. And then next week, Ryzen versus Bellator. It's going to be amazing. All right, Rivera Jr. still in the top position. You're trying to scramble out of it is Hernandez. I will say Hernandez did do more damage, laid more elbows, just landed more strikes when he was in the top position. Rivera Jr. right now is mostly just laying on Hernandez. Big shout out to everyone joining us in the live chat here. Again, we may have sold ourselves short of the like goal here. We set our like goal at 25 likes, but our last Cage Fury FC video, we got to 40 likes, guys. So let's try to get to 25. If we surpass that early, well, we might raise the bar a bit. But like this video if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. We have 6 or 7 more fight companions this weekend. And I hope to see you folks there. Check out the full schedule on the community tab. Big shout out to the Soda Pod, by the way, who are also streaming right now. Cage grab by Hernandez. 44 seconds left in the first round. Rivera Jr. kind of just scooted Hernandez left side up against the cage here. But again, Rivera Jr. not doing a lot of damage in the top position. Some short elbows there now. Again, vote in the poll question, guys. And if you haven't already, or if your favorite promotion is not listed, as there's only 3 listed, hit other and let me know who you voted for, or who your favorite, I should say, promotion is in the live chat. Totally interactive here, folks. Peak viewers of 240 on Cage Fury, man. That's insane. Get off OnlyFans, guys. Now laying down some damage in the top position is Rivera Jr., but that is it for the first round. So there you go. Even the broadcast said there, Rivera Jr. did have the top position for a little bit longer. It's pretty much even. Hernandez did damage. And I'm wondering if Hernandez is just getting tired, folks, because he easily gave up that reversal. Again, taking nothing away from Rivera Jr. here. Ooh, nice straight left pop jab in the opening frame of that first round too by Rivera Jr. Good body kick there by Hernandez. And Hernandez, quickly went for the takedown. Nice judo style takedown there. Yeah, I mean, good commentary by CM Punk too. I mean, I thought so too. Hernandez was looking so good early. I thought he was just going to run away with that round. But a good reversal by Rivera Jr. I still think Hernandez gets the first round. Rivera Jr. made it close. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat as we get to round 2.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. All right, folks. Round 2. They don't even touch gloves here. High kick. Oh, high kick. Oh, no. High kick and an illegal blow, I think. Illegal kick. So left high kick by Hernandez, and he dropped Rivera Jr. And as he dropped to the ground, Hernandez kicked him in the face again. And this is what I'm saying, guys. Why is MMA not just global rule set? Hence the name, global rule set. It's global. Let's make it actually global so we avoid shit like this. This is a cage fight. Allow kicks to the face. Allow knees to grounded opponent. I mean, I feel for Rivera Jr. Got just kicked in the face there, but this is a cage fight. This is a cage fight. Why do we see it in other promotions and not this one? Force the hands of the commission, guys. They don't control you anymore. Oh, man. Oh, he got kicked. Looked like right in the nose there. Okay, I have to see the replay here. I want to see. His hands might not have been planted. It happened way too quick. And I just got so pumped there. And this broadcast is choppy as hell, so it was hard for me to tell. If he, in fact, didn't plant his hands, if he only had one knee there, then it would count. But his nose is crooked. His nose is broken, man. All right, we're taking a look at the replay. Kick to the body. Didn't like that. Kick to the head. That rocked him. Oh, yeah. He was on the ground. Shin to nose. Were both of his knees planted? I mean, they would really have to look at an angle. Maybe one of his knees is up. But his knee, oh! His right knee, you can make the argument that his right knee was just above the ground. For anybody in the live chat watch, God, I wish you guys could watch this right now. God damn it, Cage Fury. I love you. You're one of my favorite regional promotions, but get the fuck off OnlyFans so everyone can watch. If anyone is in the live chat watching right now, let me know if you saw that too in the replay. Let me know if his knee was just like a centimeter off of the mat there. Because if so, that's not an illegal shot. Correct me if I'm wrong. That's not an illegal shot if so. Regardless, shin to the nose. The guy is fucked up here. Nose is cracked. Again, this better not be a loss on Hernandez. Because it's not a loss, man. It is a cage fight. You can side kick someone's knee, but you can't kick them in the face when they're on the ground. And this wasn't even a soccer kick. Oh, yeah, his left eye is completely swelling up. His nose is bent away. It should not be bent. I wonder if he's going to continue here. I mean, the doctor and ref are talking to him. Okay, let me know your thoughts, guys, in the live chat if you're watching this. Okay, we're watching the replay again. So first shot to the body, left leg kick shot to the body, then left leg kick to the head. That dropped him. Dude, his right knee, I think, was up. His right knee might have been up. His right, like, I'm telling you. Miguel, we don't know yet. Hernandez kicked Rivera in the face when he was on the ground. We dropped him first with a head kick, hurt him with a body kick, dropped him with a head kick, then shin to face while he was on the ground. But his right knee might have been lifted. It at least rose for a moment. Whether or not it was the exact time where the kick planted, I mean, that's some VAR shit that these refs are going to have to look at. Oh, and a good display of respect here by Hernandez. And he actually, like, from a distance was like, is it okay if I come over? Oh, no, they're hugging it out here. That's awesome to see. It looks like this fight is over, guys. Let's see if it's a disqualification. I mean, it probably has to be if he can't continue, right? But in my opinion, Hernandez did not lose this fight. Hernandez did not lose this fight. He shinned the guy in the face. So Miguel Rosa, looks like Rivera Jr. is going to win this one via disqualification on his opponent for kicking him in the face. I, for one, think his right knee was... Okay, it's officially over.
Looking to finish it! And it's all over!
If his knee was lifted, does it count as a no contest because of the way it finished now? Or will it count as a win for Hernandez? We don't need VAR. They can watch it frame by frame here. Who's got the friggin' mask on there? That's interesting. Oh, man. His left eye is completely swollen, and he's so emotional. Right? I mean, I don't blame him, man. I don't blame him. Even the commissioner's talking to him right now. Very interesting stuff here, guys. So we're waiting to hear the decision here if it's a no contest or a disqualification, folks. Oh, by the way, the one thing I should be screenshotting it, but I'm not. The live chat on this OnlyFans stream here is completely fucked, dude. It's a mix of talking about everything that's usually on OnlyFans and fights. It's a weird crowd. It's a weird crowd. All right, we're listening in for the official decision. Okay, so no contest due to a fighter having to get out of this due to an illegal shot. Again, I think they should have studied the tape a little bit. Well, maybe they did and I'm wrong. I'm watching on a fucking little phone on this 380p quality, choppy as hell live stream here from Cage Free. Cage Free, please go back to YouTube. Please go back to YouTube. I beg of you. So no contest. But if I can just talk about the fight quick, like Hernandez was gonna win. Oh, look at this beautiful display of respect here. Putting up Rivera's hand. Yeah, class act by Hernandez. But Hernandez, left kick to the body, left kick to the head, dropped Rivera Jr. And then shin kick right to his face when I think Rivera Jr.'s right knee was just raised ever so slightly where, if they reviewed the tape a little bit, which I'm benefit of the doubt they did and that I'm wrong, he could have just won this fight via KO, TKO. But anyways, Hernandez looked good. Not a bad showing at all by him. All right, we continue with the prelims, ladies and gentlemen. Final fight on the prelims here before we move to the main card at the top of the hour. We have William Rentz against Ferreris Golden Jr. And then we can move to UFC Fight Pass, baby. It's a beautiful thing. I can get off my freaking phone and this godforsaken website. Anyways, I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, then we'll get right back to it. We'll probably take a break between now and the main card, given that it is starting at the top of the hour. We'll still be live. We'll still talk about, any UFC topics. So if JL's still here, if JL pops in again, I mean, that's the time, brother. That's the time. And JL came on hot in this stream, which is awesome. We're just trying to get all our ducks in order here. Already talking about Strickland and Adesanya, which we'll have plenty of time. By the way, I have videos dropping tonight, folks. That's right. Before this stream, I filmed my UFC predictions video for the weekend. I filmed 3 content pieces. Yes, MMA reaction and news pieces on the big news that dropped last night and today. Rob Font is now facing Corey Sandhagen. Strickland is facing Adesanya. Costa's fighting Chimaev. Ikram is fighting Imavov. And Charles Oliveira is fighting Islam Makhachev. We talked about all that and more. I have a bunch of videos dropping tonight, so stay tuned after this stream. So much content coming out on this channel, folks. So much content coming out on this channel this weekend. And I'm excited to have you all along for the ride. Golden is better than his record for sure. Hey, that's why I love having people like you in the live chat, Justice. That's why I love having people like you in the live chat. People who are like I'm dialed into the regional scene, but we do so many fight companions on this channel, right? That sometimes they blend together, right? One thing I'll tell you for certain, Cage Fury is one of my favorite regional promotions. For me, my favorites are LFA, Cage Fury FC, Cage Warriors, and Eris. I think Eris is just the best production out of them all. Cage Warriors speaks for itself of how good it is. Cage Fury FC and LFA, though, they're right there, man. Yes, Mark, I gave play-by-play throughout it as well. He won. He got the knockout. Right hook knockout, baby. Let's go. Oh, sweet. Sounds good, buddy. What are you playing? Anyone can be better than anyone on any given night. And I hate to take a shot at the guy on the broadcast here, but unless you're CM Punk in the UFC. Or James Toney. In the UFC. Okay, let's highlight the next fighters here. We got William Rentz, Iron Will. Like that nickname. And a little bit of buffer time right now, folks, as we have CM Punk and John Morgan on the broadcast who are talking away here, analyzing this card in these next fights. I mean, they have some time until the top of the hour. They'll likely start this fight, or as the fighters will likely make their walkouts in about 5 to 10 minutes here. Keep the comments coming, folks. It's a comment-driven live stream. Nice. Things I pop in and out. Greta Tahit. Appreciate you, buddy. Gotta eat? Regardless. Appreciate you. Appreciate everyone in the live chat here today. We got a good crowd. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, and check out the community tab, folks. We have so many streams. One Friday fights tomorrow, followed by Cage Wars, and I think we have 2 more streams in the evening, a little late night Muay Thai as well. I think Fairtex Muay Thai at midnight. I mean, there's so many streams going on tomorrow. Uriah Faber's first time ever that we're going to be doing A1 Combat. It's called A1 Combat, right? Uriah Faber's League. We've never done a fight companion for that on the channel, so we're going to be doing that one as well. Oh, and Cage Fury 123 and 124 back-to-back nights. Wow. That's going to be fun. Man, I pray that Joe Martinez will be announcing the fight at this UFC event. He was the first voice I ever heard, and he's better than Buffer. I disagree that he's better than Buffer, but I do like Joe Martinez. Are you ready? Miguel, it's on stupid freaking OnlyFans right now. It's on OnlyFans, Cage Fury, MMA, OnlyFans. And then it will be on UFC Fight Pass. Man, CM Punk is actually good on the mic. On the broadcast. He's good, man. He's good. Anyways, back to these fighters here. William Rentz, 2-1 as a pro. He has 4-1 in his last 5 fights, if you include his amateur fights. Won his last fight as a pro. 2-1 in Cage Fury FC. He beat Tyler Keating in his last fight, who was 1-1. He beat him in the first round, KO TKO. Lost unanimous decision to Frank Wells, who's 1-1, and lost to a 0-1 guy at Cage Fury FC 100 via TKO. Looking at his opponent, Ferris Golden Jr. 3-4 as a pro. Oof, he's on a 4-fight losing streak. Only 1-4 in his last 5 fights. He's 32 years old, fighting out of Ohio. One of our friends in the live chat here, Justice, said he is better than his record shows. 2 KO, 2 KO, 0 submissions, 1 decision. Looks like he's gotten submitted 3 times already. Oh, and they're showing a little preview of Max Quinones on the main card here. And again, Max Quinones, good all around, man. Good striking, good grappling, good Muay Thai. Oof, yeah, not a good run here. But he's been fighting guys with decent experience. Lost to 4-0 guy, 3-1. I mean, given where he's at. But yeah, he really needs a win here. He's a kickboxer and boxer, but he just can't seem to get the grappling, and he got knocked out in his last fight as well. On the amateur scene, he did go 5-3. Who's the favorite, guys? Who's the favorite in this one? Miguel, I answered your question, but if you need me to answer it again, just let me know. Let me know your thoughts on this fight, folks. Who do you think is going to win? Justice, I hate to go against you here, brother. I hate to go against you here, but I'm picking William Rentz. That's who I'm picking. But I want to hear, what are the odds? What are the odds? And what makes Golden Jr. better than his record shows, in your opinion? Just a very good striker with power? Who is your top 5 UFC fighters right now, or like in all history? Active fighters right now, and again, this isn't me ranking them. These are just my favorite fighters as a fan of the athletes. Charles Oliveira, Beneil Dariush, Corey Sandhagen, Jung Young Park. Oh man, and I guess I can't really even, if I can't think of another one, I guess there's only, and Valentina Shevchenko, of course. Honorable mention, Baby Shark. Yeah, sorry. And Veronica Hardy. I was daydreaming there, folks. Sorry. Brian McDowell is my brother. He's plus 195. My money's on him. Dude, that's awesome. Well, we'll be rooting for him, buddy. We will be rooting for him. That's so awesome, Justice. You tell him too. You tell him after he fights, win or lose, that he had the support of the City Life Project YouTube channel. Again, JL, they weren't, I didn't say I ranked them. I said those are my favorite fighters. You do you as well, buddy. I don't know anyone whose favorite fighter is Jared Gordon, yet he is. So, like I said, we're both unique. Ooh, Shavkat is good. He is good. How am I glazing? He asked me what my favorite fighters are. See, I'm very this is what confuses me about some of your comments, JL. And this is what still makes me think that you're trolling me this whole time after like 5-6 months you being a part of the channel. How am I glazing when someone asked me a question and I prefaced it by saying these aren't who I am ranking as the best fighters, but who are some of my personal favorite fighters, style, athlete, person, the whole 9 yards, right? How am I glazing? But Shavkat is good. I mean, I like him just as much as I like Chimaev. But I'm not like these ones are like people who like I follow regularly as just like fans of them. Whether they like, if Jung Young Park lost his next 3 fights, I would still watch all 3, his 4th fight sort of thing. That's kind of where I'm getting at here. Kind of like you're fans of certain athletes. Some people like certain hockey players, for example. Like I love Alex Ovechkin. There's certain other, like my co-host on the podcast, he's not a Winnipeg Jets fan, but he loves Nikolai Ehlers. You know what I mean? Like those are the athletes in the UFC. Those are the fighters that I really like right now. All time though, Anderson Silva, number 1, not like, and like, fucking Silva, man. A magician, virtuoso. By the way, special shout, if Zabit was still in the UFC, he would be up there as well. Anderson Silva, George St. Pierre. And again, this is not ranking them as best, okay? This is just like how much I liked them and supported them back in the day. BJ Penn, Rampage Jackson, and because he fought once in the UFC, Sakuraba. Dun, 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 dun. Gun Totin' Granny, thank you so much for supporting the Soda Pod and all of the Minnesota Wild content that myself, Hoppy, Z, and the whole crew produce, buddy. Duham, speaking of Dewey, where is Z's jersey? It's coming. Now that Duham re-signed, I have to give it to him. Is that what they were talking about on the live stream? God damn. I tried ordering him one before. It just never showed up. So then I just didn't after that. If they're still streaming, tell them I still got it for him. I'm putting money on your brother. Hope he gets the win. What is up, Funkmaster Flay? Golden is a dog. He's definitely not a grappler. He's from an era and always... He's from my area and always root for the hometown guy. But with that being said, I think he's a good fighter if he can figure out his grappling. Yeah, I mean, that's what it looks like there on his resume. Justice, thank you so much for joining, buddy. It was a misunderstanding. West Coast, he's a troll. I always tune in for Gaethje. See, like, yeah, there you go. A lot of people are fans of Gaethje as well. I do like Gaethje. But, like, there's just a few that I'm, like, a fan of the whole 360 package versus just, like, I like them and I watch them because they're exciting fighters sort of thing. I thought you were going to go on a whole story about how great Silva and Charles are. That's why I said you were glazing them. So a little early there. A little premature pulling of the trigger there in your shot. I lived in the same complex as Rampage Jackson's for a couple months in Rosarito, Mexico. Get the fuck out of here. Are you serious? Dude, I bet you have some stories. I bet you have some stories. And by the way, shout out to Sean Cosgrove, one of our exclusive members here on the channel. And I really appreciate all the support that both you and Gun Totin' Granny show the Soda Pod. But furthermore, Sean Cosgrove goes above and beyond to support this channel as well. So, Sean, you're an absolute beauty. Like, no joke, man. Z and Hoppy and myself, we all fucking love you. Keep doing you, man. Your comments in the live chat during our draft stream were 11 out of 10, dude. Like, all three of us, we continued drinking after the stream, and we just went back and we're reading your comments, and we're just laughing away. They just got off stream. Attaboys. Usually I'm in the live chat too, but obviously I had a stream to do here tonight as well. We did not hang out. Well, I'm sure you got some story. I mean, I'm sure you heard some rumblings of what was going down, you know, in the same apartment complex. Or not, I don't know. He didn't give you any tickets to his shows? What era of Rampage was this? Was this like Japanese fighting Pride FC Rampage, or was this UFC? Was this like early 2000s or late 2000s? All right, we did highlight the fighters here, folks. And again, a big shout out to Justice, who's in the live chat here, big follower of regional MMA. His brother's fighting on the card. He's rooting for another Ohio boy in Golden Jr. here. Appreciate everybody else in the live chat as well. West Coast, Gun Totin' Granny, JL, Phony Turgeson, Diego, Miguel, Mark, Shane, Foul One, Zoomer, Sean. Appreciate you guys. 2013, whatever that was. Okay, so he was still in the UFC, I think, at that time. But or maybe he was in Bellator. Regardless. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Final fight on the prelims. Main card at the top of the hour on UFC Fight Pass. Round one, let's get on.
Let's get it all!
No glove touch here. Oh, and a nice 1-2 there by Golden. Golden really employing the boxing here early. Going for the tie clinch is Golden. You can definitely see this guy's a talented striker. Outside low kick. It looks like Rentz, though, wants to engage with the striking with him, guys. 4 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock here. Yes, you did. You fucking told me so. You fucking told us so. And he won exactly like you said as well. So credit where credit is due. And I think even on the stream after, you can go back and check the tape. I said, Funkmaster, JL, I was wrong. You were right. Surprising the masses. You guys were right. And you know what? I'm fully on the DDP train now. I hope Africa silences China down the road, assuming Israel Adesanya defends his belt against Sean Strickland. But how about that? China takes on USA next and then takes on Africa. It's going to be a hell of a ride in this middleweight division. Pantoja, in fairness to me, was fucking close, okay? In fairness to me, and I think I like just to you know, defend myself here, I did say that one was going to be close. And it was close, and Pantoja's fucking sick. And you know what's dope about that is Moreno's probably not going to get the title shot, like the rematch again right away. dude, Pantoja's, if he has to fight the other contenders there, even he's going to pick them apart. Like, he's so good. Beautiful slam takedown by Rentz. 3 minutes and 10 seconds getting the crowd going here. But no, yes, you were right in both fronts. You schooled me as far as your Drickus prediction, as far as, like you said, predicting it to a T, brother. That was awesome. I will say, you got it right with Pantoja, and props to you, but it was a close fight there. It was a close fight there. I'm not one of those who are saying that Brandon won at the end of it. I thought Pantoja won after watching it as well. But awesome fight. I mean, leave it to Brandon Moreno, win or lose, to get into a war, and Pantoja fucking rose to the occasion there. That was an awesome fight by Hooker. Everyone counts out Hooker. I don't get it. I mean, I think I picked Jalen Turner to... I don't remember who I picked to win that one officially. Full mount here by Rentz. By the way, I'll get back to your comments. As fun as this is, Funkmaster, I got to focus back here on the fights, guys. Full mount by Rentz here. Trying to scramble out of it is Golden. I'll get back to your comments here. Don't worry. I won't ignore them. But this just got exciting. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock here. Rentz in full mount. Peak viewership on OnlyFans, 265. Again, why the fuck aren't they on YouTube and or Fight Pass? I hope OnlyFans is paying them, because if not, they're shooting themselves in the foot. 1 minute and 58 seconds on the clock. You're trying to scramble out of it is Golden. He's trying to roll out of it here. Rentz has got the full mount here, and he's laying down ground and pound. Golden's now giving up his back. Flattening him out is Rentz. Rentz with shots to the side of his head here. Golden turning again. Full mount. Hard elbows, left hands. The ref is closely looking, and good job by Golden for scrambling here, but now back mount, now full mount again. Golden, he's going to get out of this soon. I mean, he keeps moving, so the ref is on top of him now. Just shots after shots after shots by Rentz here. Rentz continuing with the ground and pound. Now right elbow, but again, Golden, he's still scrambling. He's still moving. The ref giving him every opportunity to stay in this fight. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. William Rentz, 3-1 now. Kind of looks like a more jacked Sean O'Malley. TKO. Oh my God. What a performance there. And you know what? Golden, he came out swinging, literally and figuratively, with those shots here at the beginning, and being able to weather the storm is William Rentz. And William Rentz getting the crowd going. What a beautiful slam takedown by William Rentz, ladies and gentlemen. What a beautiful slam takedown by William Rentz. That's 5 losses in a row now for Golden Jr. in MMA. Oh my goodness. Funkmaster is intelligent too. That he is. Brandon went home to play with his Legos, just like I said. Or sell his rare Pokemon cards, which I have a few that he was talking about. I'm one first edition, original 150 set of the Pokemon cards. I'm one first edition card short of the full set. Shit's going to pay off my student loans, guys. I just need to find a good deal on it. First edition Articuno from the first packs. If anyone has one, hit me up at VI Sports Talk. I will fucking sell all the streaming gear to get that shit, because I'll be able to buy some new shit and pay off my loans once I sell that set. I got it appraised without the card, and it was decent, but with the card, whoo-hoo. Me and JL are gods. I think it's China's German flag in 1944. Ah, yes. Pantoja whooped Brandon. Wasn't even close. Shouldn't have been split, but I'll take it. Oh, I disagree on that. Whether it was unanimous or split, like one judge giving it to Moreno, I don't agree with. I think Pantoja won the fight. To suggest it, and I think you're just, messing with me a bit. To suggest it wasn't close suggests you aren't an MMA fan, brother. So I know you're messing with me. Brandon put up a hell of a fight. It was a good one. And I like Brandon Moreno, but he's not in my list that I said there's like guys who I'm like really fans of, you know what I mean? I do like him. I root for him most of the time, but I'm pumped that Pantoja is now champion. I'm excited to see some new matchups anyways. I don't want to see him fight Royval, to be perfectly honest. Oh, Will Rentz says he's coming for that belt. Kind of hope Albazi smokes Pantoja. Albazi's not getting the title shot, I don't think. He might. I know why you want Albazi to smoke him. Because Bilal and Albazi are friends. Dude, the Hooker fight was amazing. I think the Hooker and Jalen Turner fight was a better fight than Pantoja, Brandon Moreno. I think that one was probably the second best fight on the card. There were some damn good fights on that card, though. Oh, shit. Can't wait for the main card to stream. So Talia holding the back doesn't win her the round, but Islam and Pantoja doing it does. Pantoja did a lot of damage, JL. You watched that fight. You know. Not like as... No, yeah, he did a lot of damage. They were both fucking bleeding by the end of it. I will say, going into that fourth round, Moreno had done more damage up to that point. But then Pantoja was outstriking him too in a lot of the exchanges. And when he did get... And put it this way, Pantoja had like 5 to 6 minutes of control time. Cut 2 minutes off that for hugging. He still worked in those positions, right? He went for the back take, transferred side control, half guard, and actually laid down some ground and pound. I think so anyways. Albazi's seen as arrogant and ignorant, so I figured you would not like him then. Your criteria is all over the place. I like that he isn't afraid to be himself. Yeah, right. I'm calling bullshit, JL. That is some A-grade steaming hot bullshit right there. Because you hate arrogant and ignorant fighters. You hate guys who are themselves and who are confident. I mean, the track record does. I gotta take notes, man. I need like a notebook here because like I'm trying to figure out your criteria. It's all over the place. Really, I'm very, very surprised. If you would have said because he's friends with Bilal, I would have been like, oh yeah, and I wouldn't even give you a hard time. But it's because he's arrogant and ignorant. Yet there are fighters like Robert Whittaker that you say need to be humbled, who are like confident, but so far from arrogant and ignorant. It's just very interesting. But hey, I got nothing against Albazi. So now that my astonishment and surprise and genuine emotion of being surprised is out of the way, I like Albazi. Like I've liked all of his fights. I do think Kai Kara France won that one personally, but I like Albazi. I got nothing against him. Brandon did not do more damage. Pantoja almost finished Brandon multiple times. Well, if you looked at his face, as far as like cuts and bruising, Brandon literally did more damage going into that 4th and 5th round. And maybe it was the 3rd round. Again, don't quote me on this, but like, again, I have no bias in this race. All right. You already, what's the phrase I'm looking for? You already dunked on me. So you don't have to rub it anymore. We can have an actual conversation now. Funkmaster Flex. All right. I think the broadcast is over here. I'm not sure. So give me 1 second. We'll get right back to it. Yeah, I don't know. And you know what? If you're not trolling and that's how you feel, then fair enough. We all have our different opinions. I truly think to say that that Pantoja, like that it wasn't even close, is a slap in the face to both of them in that fight. You know what I mean? Because it was clearly a challenge. Because Pantoja fucking like he leveled up. I always thought Pantoja was good, but like that was awesome, and he even adjusted. Like even when Brandon had him in a couple like. Rocked him a couple times, like he quickly came back. And that's what I said, like, I agree with you. He won that fight. Like, we're not arguing in the sense that, one judge gave it to Brandon Moreno. I disagree on that. I think Pantoja should have got a unanimous decision. What I disagree with is the words you used up above here. What was it? What is it? Wasn't even close. And that's what you wrote verbatim. That I cannot agree with, and I will never agree with. And I've watched the fight 3 times now. There's been change in the criteria, Isha. I don't like Robert fans. You don't like anybody's fans. I haven't rubbed it in enough. If you would have been right, you'd been let. No, I wouldn't have. Only if it was an underdog. No, and again, rub in the Drickus. by all means, because that one I feel like there's the wound is big enough for you to throw salt in it. The Pantoja Brandon Moreno one, dude, I really don't give a fuck. I am so indifferent. Other than like it's gonna be sweet that Pantoja is fighting top contenders now, and it's not just like Moreno Figgy back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Me and JL living it up. He's just coping. He tried convincing himself African Prince would lose. Huh? I'm not coping. How am I coping? I feel like I'm way more understanding than a lot of other people. But you guys want to keep dunking, keep dunking. JL has little to dunk on now. He already got it out of his system before. See, I don't know. See, apparently Izzy is the Kiwi Prince. Even though I don't know. Anyways. Fallon, one of our exclusive members, thank you so much for joining. All right, folks, main card is going to start here in about 15 minutes time. So we're going to stay. We're not going to turn off this stream by any means, but we are going to take a quick break just so I can set up Fight Pass here, just so I can drain the main vein, just so I can grab another one of these. And then we will get right back to highlighting the next fight on this card, the main card. And again, second fight on the main card, we got our boy Max Quinones. Very excited to see him fight. Unbelievable flying knee knockout in his last fight, and we'll watch that together leading up to it. No, I know. And I love you guys too. That's why it's all in good fun. It's all in good fun. But again, I am very impressed with exactly how you called the DDP win. And now, like, I've jumped on the bandwagon. Let's go. Let's go. Africa versus China. Let's go, baby. This is the first day I've been on chat since then. No, I know. So that's what I'm saying. You, by all means, get it out of your system. JL got it out of his system. I gave him, I gave him the red carpet to roast me last weekend. And the fact that I wasn't live, imagine if I was live, you guys would have, I would have probably rage quit. Not rage quit, but I would have rage and probably thrown this mug of Darth Vader pens. This one. Or Darth Vader mug full of pens. Speaking of pens, there's one of those that I might hit in the break as well. Ayo! Ish is now an African Prince supporter. Why is it any different with Bilal? Because the African Prince can fucking fight. No, I'm kidding there. That was kidding. Because I like his personality. I like how classy he is. I like his fighting style. And I like that he's going to dethrone Israel Adesanya. Bilal, I don't think he's as classy as he tries to be. I think he's a little fake in that sense. I mean, he doesn't swear and he's disciplined, respect in that sense, but I don't think he's as classy as he wants to, or as he thinks. He almost tries to be both, and that just ends up being cringe. It's kind of like Adesanya too. When you try to be classy, but also like a shit talker or podster, like you just end up sounding kind of cringe. I feel like Bilal kind of falls in that category. I don't like his fighting style. I did like his fight against Brady and Luque, but that's 2 out of all his fights. I got to see, I want to see more. Yeah, what else did I miss there? You should be humbled by the African Prince. Absolutely. He quite literally did. Bilal is very classy and the best representative of combat sports. He is not even close to the best representative of combat sports. He's a good representative. He's not the best. And again, like I said, he tries to be classy and it clearly comes off as he's trying. If he was just himself, I think it would be a lot better. And I believe for like a good portion of the JRE podcast, he was himself. And I actually was like, you know what? This is an awesome conversation. I really enjoyed this. But when he tries too hard, the mask is evident. We'll just say, it's like, come on, man, just be real. Just be yourself, stop being cringe. Brandor, what's up, Brandor? Good to see you, buddy. Chaves will win. I took the leap on him. He hasn't fought yet. It's coming up at the top of the hour, but appreciate you, Brandor. Oh, well, again, did I mention Colby JL? Again, did I even mention him in my little thing there? No, that's right. I'm not a big fan of Colby's antics either, bro. Did I ever say I like Colby more than Bilal? As a fighter, I do. As a person, no, he's not. And Bilal's a better representation of combat sports or representative of combat sports than Colby. You happy? There you go. But again, like bringing Colby into it's like, okay, that doesn't make Bilal better because Colby's worse. You know what I mean? In my eyes, that's not how that's not how I weigh. Like there's no counterweighting each other there, especially because we weren't comparing the two. I was just saying those are my feelings on Bilal. But better representative of combat sports and martial arts than Colby, 1,000%. Because Colby, like, he tries too hard, man. It's and Chael tried and it worked. Colby tries and it just it's super cringe too. You know, same criteria that I said on Bilal applies to him, JL. If he was real, I would like him more. If he was real, would he sell fights? Probably not. But, like, I'm not buying Colby's fights because of his antics. I'm buying Colby fights or watching Colby fights because, like, I just like watching him fight. Even though it should be a boring style, and on paper it is, the way he executes it, I don't know. It's fascinating to me. Pena did have a good interview yesterday. That was good. It was way better than her crying about Amanda Nunes retiring. She is. Again, her 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, whatever, that was horrendous. It was horrendous. Like I was almost throwing up. It was so embarrassing for her. But no, she definitely had a good comeback this week. Bilal isn't the best representative. Have you seen his Twitter? Again, I don't agree he's the best representative. I said he's a better representative than Colby if we're comparing them head to head. Colby put it on Masvidal, whoop that boy. Yes, he did. The only concern is that Masvidal actually was able to get some strikes in on him. Whereas if Colby fights Leon Edwards, who has pretty good takedown defense and good at getting back up, whereas Masvidal does not. If Masvidal was able to get some shots on Colby, Leon's definitely going to get some shots on Colby. I don't agree with it, JL. I don't agree with it. Bilal is a humble Twitter. What are you talking about? No, he's not. Again, JL, what Twitter? You must be following a different Bilal if you think that's the case. Because he's not humble on Twitter. Anyways, guys, we have about 6 minutes until this broadcast starts. We're going to take a quick break, probably only 2 to 3 minutes. We'll be quick, I promise. I'm literally just going to grab another little drinky poo as this one is done. I'm going to go set up this UFC Fight Pass. I don't have to be on my freaking phone on the freaking OnlyFans anymore. God damn, that was stressful. I'm not going to lie. Like the quality was so bad, guys. It was like watching Picture Frame. It was that bad. He's not, though. That's JC, that jail. You're like being confident. What is your criteria? Because last week you said confidence was, and you didn't say the words embarrassing, but you said along the lines of that. And now you're saying confidence is humble. And B, Bilal is so far from just confident on Twitter. Sure, he makes some confident tweets, and those aren't the ones we're talking about. I mean, foul one. Hit him with some examples here. I'll be right back after this break. The Bilal show will continue, folks. Cage Fury FC 122. Main card is next. We have Cesar Chaves against Brandon Lopez. And then after that, we got our boy Max Quinones. We will highlight both these fighters on the other side. I will give my prediction. I want to hear yours. Back to the play-by-play commentary, reaction, interaction, and we'll do a little special intro for our friend Max Quinones, who will be joining us on the channel. Hey, maybe he gets the win tonight. I text him and I say, get your ass on here for a quick interview. But if not, and I don't expect him to do that, but that would be amazing if so. If he wins, he's jacked up, ready to go. If not, I will text him congrats after and give him the invitation. But if not, we are going to be interviewing him in the coming weeks. Very excited to, and maybe even make some content, some tier list or something together as well. So anyways, quick break. Don't go anywhere. Like and subscribe. We're trying to get to 25 likes on the channel, folks. Back in 2 minutes. Live here on the Stay Light Project YouTube channel. Cage Fury FC 122. Live commentary, live reaction, and interaction, folks. Vote in the poll question. Subscribe to the channel. Ring that bell for notifications if you haven't already. We do live fight companions every single weekend. Back to the comments in just a few minutes here. Back on the other side for the main card. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. If this loads. And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion, Cage Fury FC 122. Can I get a hoya? I'll read the live chat here in a second. Prelim cards, or the prelim fights, for the most part, were awesome, ladies and gentlemen. The thing that sucked, they were on OnlyFans, but we are back. UFC Fight Pass for the main card, Cage Fury FC 122. One of my favorite regional promotions, right there with LFA, right there with Eris. And if anything, it's better than Eris, and it might be even as good or better than LFA. Big shout out to everyone who has been joining us on this channel throughout the prelims and folks, throughout this early week. Shout out to all you who joined us for our watch party on Tuesday, all the exclusive members who joined us on Monday. This is the beginning of a busy weekend of fight companions for us, ladies and gentlemen. We have tomorrow morning, bright and early, 1 Friday fights, 26. Then we have Cage Warriors. Then we have Uriah Faber's A1 Combat. And I think we're doing some Muay Thai also later after that. Anyways, folks, shout out to everyone who's joined us here. We're trying to get to 25 likes on the video. That's it. We hit 40 on our last Cage Fury FC stream, so I know we can get there, folks. I know we can get there. All right, before we start highlighting these next fighters, before we talk a little bit more about Max Quinones, let's get back to the comments here. JL. Looks like Patty is coming to the event on Saturday and people are still letting him have it. Gordon is ruining his career. Hey, JL, that's the one thing. I'm on Jared Gordon's side there. I'm on your side there. He should have got the win. Well, it's because that was one of the worst judging robberies. See, that is a robbery versus a close fight. Okay? We talked about this I got fired up about this. I think it was on a member stream or stream last week. Bilal is very humble. Oh yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yo, what's up, Shane? One of our exclusive members here on the channel. John Morgan did seem to grow on me. I like CM and John as commentators. Me too. No, and John Morgan now doing his own thing on YouTube. The folks at Junkie were pretty bad to him, given that he helped like grow MMA Junkie. They wouldn't let him do any of his own side work, like any of his streams, any Cage Fury FC work or anything like that. So he quit. So, or maybe they let him go and he said, well, I'm going to be doing this stuff. Regardless, he's doing his own thing right now on YouTube. He's still asking the first question. Now he's doing a lot of commentary stuff as well. So love to see it. Love to see it. Patty won that easily. Shane picks Lopez. The beer bet begin. Indeed, Shane. Cheers. The beer bets begin. Shane, I need to just get a little sound, like for my soundboard for whenever the beer bets begin. Man, Funk Master and I would make great friends. I had 2K on Patty. That fight he did well. Oh, that's why. That's why you're smiling. That's why you're smiling. Oh, I didn't actually finish that, Shane. I was close. Hey, you didn't watch the prelims. How was it? Any good finishes? Dude, yes, there were 2 really good finishes. One ended up as a no contest due to disqualification because basically one of the guys left kick. The other guy was backing away. Left kick to the body, lands, hurts him. Left kick to the head, lands, drops him. The guy raises his knee for just 1 second, and the guy shin kicks him right in the face. Upon review, the knee rose before the kick landed and actually was planted again when the kick shin right to the nose. Dude, his eye was instantly like puffed and black. His nose was this. And so no contest, disqualification there. But again, fuck these rule sets. We need the global rule sets, folks. And again, upon slowing down the replay, you could see that if it was a 1 second earlier of a kick, it would have been legal because he had only one knee on the ground. We friends still. Hell yeah, buddy. Hell yeah. Cheers, guys. Happy Thirsty Thursday. I mean, tomorrow's basically my weekend. And then a counter right hook. A grappler trying to take this one guy down, couldn't take him down. Counter right hook, put him to sleep. Adam, let's go, boys. What's up, Adam? All right, let's quickly highlight these fighters, folks. They're being announced in the center of the cage. We got Brandon Lopez, 6-5 in his pro MMA career. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He is 34 years of age. 1 KO, TKO, 3 submissions, 2 decisions. He fought in Global Legion and 2-2 in Cage Fury. He's on a 2-fight win streak against a 4-3 guy where he got a ninja choke and a unanimous decision against a 4-4 guy. His opponent, Julio Cesar Chaves, 5-5 in his pro MMA career. He's Brazilian. Shane, I'm taking him. 30 years of age. 0 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 3 decisions. He's on a 2-fight losing streak to a 7-6 guy and a 10-2 guy in FFC and JFC. He's fought in lesser promotions. He's fought lesser talent. I get it. But he's Brazilian, and I got to go with the rule here, Shane, that if you don't know much about both the guys, you got to root for the Brazilian. Locking it in. And is this a catch weight? Yeah, this is a catch weight at 165 pounds, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God, Brandon Lopez looks like an absolute monster. This was a bad pick, Shane. This was a bad pick, Shane, but it has been locked in, so we're going with it. We going for the Brazilian boys. Let's go, Funkmaster. Let's go. Again, appreciate everyone joining us live here on the channel. JC, what's up, JC? Have you heard the news, bro? One Championship will hold 4 events next year in the US. I did hear that. It is amazing. And they got the global rule set passed at the New York Commission. So UFC, what the fuck is your excuse?
Let's get it on.
Round 1. I think it's atrocious. It makes me sick. I almost hate the UFC because of it now. We're going head-to-head on this one. By the way, finish It's Always Sunny today. Nice. And some good left hooks there by Lopez as he's walking in on Cesar Chaves. Cesar Chaves now going for the takedown. 4 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock here. Guys, I cannot explain to you the quality difference. UFC Fight Pass compared to what I was watching before. And I was watching it legally before YouTube on their stupid OnlyFans platform. But yes, very exciting stuff for the United States, guys. 4 One Championship cards in 2024. Now getting the takedown is Cesar Chaves. He is on top of Lopez here. Pushing Lopez's upper back up against the cage. But again, folks, yeah, the UFC not having the global rule set like one just makes the UFC suck. Like, it has a good roster, has great fighters, but it makes me sick, to be perfectly honest. And I know KSW doesn't have the global rule set, and I do like KSW more than UFC. At least they allow steroids, man. At least we're going to see yoked, juiced up, high energy, at least for the first and second round brawls. UFC, what a sissy league. 3 minutes and 35 seconds left in this first round. And don't even get me started about the PFL. They don't even allow elbows. Beautiful top position here by Cesar Chaves. He's kind of got Lopez pinned up against the cage. Lopez is on his right side on the ground, still upper back pinned up against the cage. Neck there right now. Lopez is postured up here. Or sorry, Cesar Chaves is postured up here. Lopez doing a good job of fighting his hands. 2 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. Sorry, I'll update this ticker. It is the first round. All right, I'm getting all fired up about the UFC, but it just pisses me off, man. Especially like when we see, even in, Cage Fury FC, on the regionals here. Hernandez was robbed of a win, even though body kick, head kick, and then finished his opponent. Now he gets that taken away from him. He gets that win taken away from him because North American commissions are a bunch of sissies, and the UFC are also a bunch of sissies who will not take control for the betterment of the sport and just threaten the commissions. And anyways, I don't want to go down this rabbit hole, but the UFC are soft, bro. The UFC are soft. 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Now trying to get an armbar quickly. There was Lopez from the bottom. Cesar Chaves right back on top in the full guard. I think DJ won't fight Karat since Karat was tested positive for a drug. Well, I mean, look, if they're not doing a US show, their next one until 2024, I don't think it will matter at that point. But we'll see. DJ's at the point where he can kind of pick and choose who he wants to fight. I mean, as far as like the pool of contenders. Not anyone, but... Relentless pressure by Cesar Chaves right now. Trying to get back up to his feet is Lopez. He is back to his feet here. But Cesar Chaves trying to get that right hook in and right arm under the neck of Lopez. Threatening a guillotine to set up a back take. And a takedown again by Cesar Chaves. Right back on top of Lopez here. Lopez doing a good job of getting back up to his feet. Cesar Chaves still has that left leg, though, tied up. It could be low. Oh, like the broadcast? Like the guys talking on the mic. I have it low anyways because I don't want any of the volume to transfer over here for obviously for copyright purposes. I'm not here to stream Cage Fury's content at all. Just comment and react to it. Comment on it and react to it. 45 seconds left in the first round. So I can't tell. But chat, what do you think? Oh, and back up to his feet is Lopez. And Cesar Chaves is actually punishing him as he gets back up on the feet. Good round here by Cesar Chaves. Again, good to see you, JC. You joining us tomorrow morning for One Championship? Oh, I sorry if I got it mixed up there. And now pushing both of them in the clinch here, throwing knees to the body. And that's it for the first round. Sorry, yes, my apologies. That's on me. Whew, I haven't fucked up that bad in a while in mixing up the fighters there. My apologies. Lopez had a hell of a round there. Cesar Chaves threatened him early, but then, yeah, Lopez... Cesar Chaves with that one kick, and that's pretty much all that he did. It was all Lopez since. My apologies, folks. I haven't messed up. I don't think I've ever messed up that bad. Again, just total domination as far as the grappling there. Not a lot of ground and pound. But definitely enough to win that first round for Lopez. Round 2 coming up here. My apologies, folks. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all!
And again, Cesar Chaves in the blue corner, Lopez in the red. Need to remind myself and everyone of that here. Outside low kick by Chaves. Lopez with some good footwork here. Outside low kick again by Chaves. Swinging and missing is Lopez. Ooh, and Lopez with a hard leg kick on Chaves. Outside low kick on Lopez again. Lopez almost teases like he's switching up his stance. Chaves applying a little bit of pressure here, keeping him outside that center circle, but now they're just trading leg kicks back and forth. Three minutes and 51 seconds on the clock here in the second round. Ooh, outside low kick right to the side of that left knee of Lopez. He didn't like that. Now Lopez, he's pissed. Trying to land left hooks. Oh, another leg kick right to the side of that left knee, man. Oh, and a 1-2 by Chaves. Outside on that knee again. Dude, that's hurting Lopez. Oh, another. He tried to check it there. Lopez doesn't like that. Lopez doesn't like that. Chaves doing good on the feet here early in the second round. Three minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Front kick to the body by Chaves. Lopez looking for that entry back to the ground. Lopez even switching stances. Now he got his lead right leg there as he took some damage to the side of that left leg. Left knee, I should say. And sweet JC, it's good to see you here, and I'm excited to see you tomorrow. Excuse me. 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. There's that outside low kick to the left knee again. Oh, you can see he does not like that. And look at the bruising. Oh my goodness, dude. Yeah, changing the stance to that right hand. Chaves, in half a round, forced Lopez to change his lead leg. Wow. And so far, this is Chaves' round. Lopez round 1. Chaves doing good in this second round, guys. Straight left jab by Chaves. And Chaves just pressuring Lopez outside that center circle all day, every day. Now inside low kick to the inside of the right knee. Man, he's just punishing the legs of Lopez. Yeah, dude, he's doing really well in this second round. Just uncomfortable in the grappling. High kick there by Chaves. Straight left by Chaves. A lot of UFC fighters have been pulling out of fights recently. What is up with that? Well, which ones in particular? Because Costa was... Anyone who says Costa pulled out is lying. They're wrong, except that you had the L and you were misinformed by no one. Costa never said he was going to fight Ikram. He never promoted that fight. Everyone saying he pulled out is wrong. So I'm just going to say that. Umar's injured. No, he's injured. But he's probably going to fight on the Abu Dhabi card. So that'll be good for him and good for the fans. Oh, and 2 low shots in a row there by Lopez. Lopez is saying he need him in the stomach, but no, that's 2 knees to the balls. Lopez was a minus 300 favorite. Yeah, so that was announced like yesterday. But there were so many people being like, oh, he pulled out of 291 against Ikram Aliskerov. It's like the UFC announced that. And Costa said, nah, I never signed that contract. Holding out for that Chimaev deal, baby. But Rob Font is fighting Corey Sandhagen. But yeah, there has been a lot of recent pullouts lately. You're right. It's a good question. I don't know. I don't know why. Luckily, not too many of like the big names. Right into gonads. That's a DQ. Twice in a row, dude. Ouch, man. The little subtle junk grab there by Lopez, too. Jeez. All right, we're back in it, folks. We're back in it. Second round where... Shit, man. Chaves is getting the better of Lopez here in the striking. Final 58 seconds. Outside low kick again. Looks like... Oh, body kick there by Chaves on Lopez. Dude, these kicks... I mean, that's the path to victory for Chaves right now against Lopez. Especially in the second round. I mean, he won this round, forcing him to switch his stance and put his right leg up. Body kick again. And Chaves, he has that left hook just ready. Cocked and loaded. A lot of fighters who end with Ov. I think my retweet comment was on Umar was taking after textbook. What did I say? Following in Khabib's footsteps or something like that. I am excited and nervous because I'm a big Charles Oliveira fan. So I'm excited and nervous. If Charles beats him, the rubber match has to be in Brazil because now it's twice in Abu Dhabi. Second round, buddy. The second round just ended. But Caesar had a great round. So we're going into the third round here, Alves. We're going into the third round. But right now it's 1-1. 1 round each. Lopez won the first round grappling. Chaves won the second round. Damage. So much damage. He even cut Lopez underneath the left eye. Forced him to switch his left leg to right. So yeah. If you don't speak English, tied 1-1 rounds. First round? I got the fighters mixed up though. What, didn't Lopez have the top position the whole time? See, now I don't know if you're trolling me or not, Funkmaster. If Lopez was the guy on top, now I'm really confused. Because I apparently Activate say I called it wrong and I got him mixed up. The guy who's on top and who threatened with the submission. That's who won the first round. And that was Lopez, no? Red gloves? If it was Chaves, then Chaves 2-0, no doubt. Round 3.
Let's get it all.
Now going for the takedown is Lopez. Was able to stuff it just for a moment with Chaves. Chaves getting back up to his feet here. Good job by Chaves to get back up to his feet. Lopez didn't land one strike, not sure. Well, he landed one strike, didn't he? Like are we exaggerating here? I mean, he obviously landed one strike in that round. I even saw him. Maybe not nothing significant, but he landed one strike. I would even bet that he probably landed more than one. So one striking combo versus like a whole round of control time and submission. I see. For me, I can't give that round to him. So I got it 1-1 apiece too. The commentators aren't judges. Hey, look, you've dunked on me twice already. You could be right. And again, I got the first round mixed up, but whoever's in the top position who was going for the submissions in that first round, who was Lopez from what I heard, because I got him mixed up there in calling them. That's who I think got the first round. Ooh, another kick to the balls here. Lopez again. Oh, it was a knee. Oh, no, that was a foot. though. Okay, so he raised his knee and the foot caught the cup. You see Moicano's new video saying Brazilians shouldn't fight in Abu Dhabi. I kind of agree. Charles shouldn't have accepted. Honestly, no way he's winning a close decision even if he earns it. Well, he's injured right now. That was the reason why he... Oh, he's getting a point taken away. What? Lopez getting a point taken away. Lopez getting a point taken away. I don't agree with that. Damn. I just don't think if Charles is injured, he should take this fight, or if he really doesn't think he'll be ready, or he won't be able to make that weight cut, whatever it is. Because, what a nice head kick there. But Chaves drops Lopez and goes for the kick right after. Lopez back up to his feet and clinches. We'll have to get back to this comment, Activate A, because there's just way too much action right now, but we will get back to that comment here in a sec. JC, I can't get to that comment either, buddy. We'll have to get that back to that one in a sec. Chaves, come on, my gut's starting to put it on him. 3 minutes and 10 seconds left. Nice right hand by Chaves. Again, I disagree, Funkmaster. I don't think Chaves won the first round. Again, assuming Activate A and I are now on the same page. But it doesn't really matter now because Chaves dominated that second round. He's doing tremendous work so far in this third round, and Lopez has a point taken away. So I imagine, barring a knockout by Lopez, Chaves is going to win this fight. Brazil, 29-27, gonna end. Chaves. 2 minutes and 24 seconds, and I don't know why Lopez is going for the takedown here. There's no way Lopez can get a 10-8 round by trying to go for a takedown here with 2 minutes left. Commentators saying that because they think he didn't do enough, but he did enough. Yeah, he changed position enough. He dragged him from the cage closer to center. He pinned him closer to the cage when he got him in better position. And he went for submission as well. Look, I want to give it to Chaves. That's who I picked, but man, what is Lopez doing here, guys? Lopez looking for the takedown. Okay, slam takedown by Lopez. That was pretty, but you're not going to do anything with it, dude. Now going for armbar. Oh, omoplata. Did he tap? No. Okay, I saw some hand movements there. Going for the omoplata. And instead uses it to get in to top control here. Cesar Chaves with the back control now. 1 minute and 8 seconds left. Pure domination. Second round, third round here from Chaves. Laid on him. Yes, sir. I should have known. If Lopez wins this round, wouldn't it be a draw? Yeah, but he's not going to win the round, and he would have had to get a 10-8 to win the fight. I think he wins with that knockdown, honestly. 29-28 Caesar, no draw. I don't think Lopez is winning this round anyways, though, guys, so it doesn't even matter. Lopez tried to go over the takedown here. Cesar Chaves reversed him, threatened a submission, and now is in the top position here. Holding on to and controlling his neck. $14 seconds left here, guys, and we have an underdog opening on the card. Let's just hope the favorite wins the next one, because that's our boy, Max Quinones. Huge underdog, and he looked so good. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. What a dick, man. What a dick. Chaves went to shake the hand of Lopez or give him a high five, and Lopez just snuffs him right off. Just ignore, buddy, you kneed and kicked Cesar Chaves in the balls twice. It wasn't him who took away the points. That was the ref. And regardless, points taken away or not, he would have beat Lopez. Brandon, that's what I'm saying, dude. What an asshole. Oh, yeah, that right hand that dropped him after that kick there. And then a kick to the body. Smart stuff. Brazil! Ronda Rousey move there. The omoplata? I know Nick Diaz. Did Ronda Rousey ever get an omoplata? I thought Nick Diaz got one in Pride. But then he got that win taken away because in his post-fight drug test, apparently he had so much THC in his system that the doctors said he would have had to been stoned fighting for him to piss that hot. So he pulled off an omoplata just flowing there in Pride. Oh, and Ronda didn't shake hands. Yeah. That's why I was way more of a Misha fan for many reasons, but mostly because I was like, Misha over Rousey. Let's go, baby. The devil's lettuce. Brander, it's good to see you. Oh, fuck yeah, Activate A. So tomorrow we're doing 1 Friday fights, Cage Warriors. I think another one in between. I think there's... Hold on, you know what? I'm going to bring up the schedule. I'll just bring up the schedule. Okay, we're awaiting the official decision. Oh, the official decision is coming up here, but let's be honest, folks. We know exactly what it's going to be. All right, we're listening in right now. I'll bring up the schedule right here, Activate A. $29-27, baby. Julio Cesar Chaves. Oh, and he's got his kid on his shoulders. He's so small. Great win. Unbelievable. Faced some adversity in the first round, but man, came back strong. Again, big shout out to everyone joining us live here on the channel. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. Speaking of uploads, we have so many videos dropping tonight and tomorrow, folks, so stay tuned for those. Okay, fight schedule. So 1 Friday fights tomorrow, 8:30 a.m. Eastern, then Cage Warriors at 1:30 p.m. Eastern, then LFA at 8 p.m. Eastern. Then Lux Fight League at 11 p.m. Eastern for the main card. Saturday, we have UFC Fight Night, which is fight day for us here out west. 12 p.m. Eastern start. And then Saturday night, Uriah Faber's A1 Combat starting at 9:30 p.m. Eastern. And if we can fit Fairtex fighting, some Fairtex Muay Thai in the mix as well, we will, ladies and gentlemen. All right, folks. We got Max Quinones next year. That's right. We got Max Quinones next year. And we actually put together a reaction video on that kid in particular, folks. He's so good. And I texted him before the fight, wished him luck from all of us here at the City Life Project YouTube channel. He texted me back right after as well. So making his walkout here, Max Quinones, the Candyman, up against Tyler Howell. Tyler Howell is a plus 600 underdog, folks. We saw an underdog win once. Will we see them win again or win on this card to start? Will we see another one? I don't think so. Quinones, good grappler, good wrestler, really good striker. And his striking is special. It's just crazy out there. I mean, beautiful flying knee knockout in his last fight. I'm literally going to bring it up on screen here as the fighters make their walkout. Hopefully the quality is okay, folks. Hopefully the quality is okay. Nice big card. There's a lot of fights on this card. Brandor! Thank you so much for the donation, buddy. Seriously, thank you so much for the $2. It means a lot, man. You did not have to do that. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Again, I'm never going to ask for donations. I'm never going to ask you guys, become or like force you guys or whatever, push you guys to become exclusive members or anything like that. But I just want to say that it's super appreciated. You guys have no idea. Thank you so much, buddy. Like I said, it's awesome to see you here, and I hope to see you on more live streams. Not just because you donated, because you're a cool fucking guy. If someone wins the fight while stoned, they should win all the belts. I agree. Like, it's not really an advantage to be high. They should change cannabis rules. Yeah, agreed. I'm putting it on Max. Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right. Tyler Howell is in the cage. And the Candyman's fighting in front of his hometown, too. This is amazing. He's making his walkout right now is Max the Candyman, Quinones. But let's take a look at Tyler here. Tyler 2-0 as a pro. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights if you count his amateur. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, and the Candyman's getting pumped with his walkout here, guys. Oh, he's pumped, man. Let's go. Let's go, Max. Let's fucking go. 8-3 as an amateur was Max, but anyways, let's get back to looking at Tyler quickly. 2-0 as a pro, beat a 0-1 guy and a 1-1 guy. And he was 3-2 as an amateur. Max Quinones, though. I mean, freestyle is a very good way to describe his style because he's a very fancy striker. He likes to throw some crazy shit out there, but it works. He's a very strong 125er, good wrestling, good takedowns. 3-0 as a pro, 28 years old, fighting in front of his home crowd. This must be awesome for the young man. 3-0 in Cage Fury FC. Won via flying knee in his last fight. Won via TKO in his fight before, and one decision in his first fight. He's got that memorable hairstyle. Does the Candyman, and 9-3 as a pro. And a good mix of decisions and knockouts there. Again, I'm rooting for Max. I think Max will win. Tyler Howell is 31. Max is 27. Again, shout out to Max, friends, and family. I know they're going to be rewatching this. You guys are awesome, and we're supporting him here on the channel. So let's go, Max Quinones. That is my pick, Shane. Not only am I... There's a lot of bias in this one, folks. Not only are we rooting for him, but I do think he's going to also win. Are being announced in the center of the cage are both of these fighters here. Let me know your predictions in the live chat. Shane's picking Max too. Gossip lately also is that one planning to start staging boxing as well. I wouldn't mind that. KSW and Ryzen every now and then do boxing. I knew you were biased. About this guy? Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Do you know, have you seen his last fights, JL? Do you know why I'm picking this guy to win? Because he has some sick-ass knockouts, that's why. And he's a friend of the channel, dude. So JL, you're part of the channel. That means he's your friend too, buddy. Oh, man, the crowd's going crazy for him as well here. That's awesome. Okay, we'll watch his knockout win. If he win or lose, we'll watch his knockout here after. But let's get back to the commentary. It's funny that JL, this is actually Rich. I'm screenshotting this for Discord. It's rich that you call me bias. It's very rich that you call me bias when I'm the most unbiased fight fan there is. Round one. Let's get it on. That's very, very fun, JL. Oh, and they're in a knee attempt. Left hook. Knees to the body by Quinones. Quinones, another knee to the body. Counter right by Quinones. He's already coming in hot here, ladies and gentlemen. Max Quinones, buddy. Oh, Max Quinones with the right hand. Max Quinones with the right hand just drops Howell. Max Quinones, back control. Max Quinones with the back control, looking for the rear naked choke. The hook's turn, he's going to get the choke. This is it. And now he's back mount, looking for shots here, trying to roll his Howell. Blood already streaming down the face of Howell as Quinones has already cut him. Hooks are in here for Quinones. He's got the back mount. He's looking for the choke. He's looking for the choke. He's flattening out Howell, and he's landing shots to the side of his head right here. Leaking is Tyler Howell here. Quinones just beating him up from the back. 3 minutes and 53 seconds left here. Covering up his Howell, but how much more can he take? Oh, solid right elbow to the side of Howell's head. Quinones is in pure control, pure domination right now. Dude, there's a pool of blood under Howell. And now going for the choke. It's in. It's in. It's deep. Oh my goodness. Howell taps. Howell taps. Let's go, baby. Let's go. What a dominant knockout and submission. Sorry, dominant performance. Dropped him there. Cut him open. Easy wrestling. Taking the bow in front of his hometown crowd. Let's go, buddy. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Dude, this kid is a legit prospect, guys. He is a legit prospect. Like, 4-0 as a pro. You gotta think another fight or two, maybe even a fight for the belt in this promotion. One more fight for the title in this promotion. He's getting a call from Contender Series or the UFC. I want to see him fight better competition in his next fight, and then for the title in this promotion. Then we'll see. But so far, like, he's miles above, guys who have a few fights or a couple fights as a pro. Like, crisp, clean talent there. He dismantled this guy. Now I know Tyler Howell was the plus 600 underdog. Making moves indeed, buddy. Let's go. Oh, man. See, this is going to be so much more fun to interview him after this win. Don't let him bully you, son. Okay, now I see what you were saying. He was worth the hype and pumping up. Yeah, I take back everything I said. Wow. What an awesome performance. What an awesome prospect, man. That was amazing. Here's the link to my reaction video from his last. So I'm putting the link in the live chat here. This was his last highlight. Huge win by Matt Quinones. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Dude, when I was doing my prep, I saw Alex was on, or I keep saying, what? Sorry, Max. When I was doing my prep, I saw that Max was on this card, and I was just like, oh my God, I'm more excited to cover this card. Text him. The guy texted me back right away. What a guy. Undefeated. Let's go, baby.
Hey, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Dude. What a stud. All right, he's here on the mic with CM Punk right now. Let's listen in. Doesn't get any sweeter than that. I feel like this guy's hairstyle cost him more than his fighter pay. Dude, I'll literally ask him that when I talk to him next. His family, his team, his wife, he's dedicating the fight to. Let's go, baby. He said, if you came out to support Candyman, make some noise. I love that. He said, we're always going to stay humble, stay calm, stay cool, collected, but we're also going to come out and collect that fucking check. So he's saying whatever the promotion and God has in store for him next, he's just excited to be here. Oh, man, he's dedicating this fight also to his friend who he said was shot and murdered right in front of him. Wow. What a good fucking fighter. What a great performance. And what a good human, man. He just seems like a good fucking guy. And I mean, I've talked to him a little bit outside of, streaming and things like that. He's a good family man. He's got a wife and a beautiful family there. And now the family man, the candy man, dude, he's putting his name on the map. 2 back-to-back unbelievable performances in this promotion. I think 2 more fights in this promotion. 1 more against a legit, contender in this division, in this promotion. Someone with a decent record. Or a fighter who's clearly that step up, who's making their debut in the promotion, and then fight for the Cage Fury title. If he gets it, or if he just gets 2 more wins against good promotions, dude, give him that title shot, man. Give him that title shot, or give him that UFC contract and or contender series. Shit, again, I didn't see the odds. I just knew that Tyler Howell was plus 600, but we saw a big underdog win in the last fight. He did make it look freaking easy. That's what I want to say. I want to see him 2 more fights against better opponents in the promotion. The skill is clearly there. The skill is clearly there. I see this type of performance when Gordon fights next. Do you mean performance as dominating? Because if you mean that type of style performance, it's not going to happen. Knees to the body and very much Muay Thai stuff. I don't think Gordon employs a Muay Thai style at all. I hope he doesn't fight till the new year, November, December. Guy needs to recover, man. Physically and I feel like he's in a dark place right now. And I get it. He's had a lot of bad luck recently. Injury-wise, just schedule-wise, fucking Paddy Pimblett being gifted a win-wise. Guy needs to... and he's super strong mentally too, right? I mean, his backstory is tremendous. But he's pretty open on social and things like that, and he's not in a good place right now, so... hoping he recovers, like I said, both physically and mentally. And I know he concussions, they don't help mental health at all. So hopefully his head's good, like I said, inside and out for his next fight. Jared Gordon. That's JL's favorite fighter. Yeah, Shane, let's get right into it here. And again, guys, check out, I threw the link in the live chat. That was Quinones' last fight. And I'll text him here in a minute. Actually, I'm going to grab my phone right now. You know what's funny, guys, is he clipped that last reaction and posted it on his own Instagram and Facebook. You like Jelly Roll? He was a guest on Michael Chandler's podcast. Jelly Roll? Oh, Bilal? Oh, so I thought Gordon was your favorite. I'm so confused. There are 3 fights left, buddy. 3 fights left. Liddell is the Iceman. Yeah, I don't... McDowell, by the way, that's our friend in the chat here. Mr. Justice, that's his brother. So I'm rooting for Bryan McDowell. That's our friend Justice in the chat. That's his brother, guys. But yes, he does have Chuck Liddell's nickname. Yeah, Bilal's not a bad fighter. He's just by no means one of my favorite fighters. All right, I'm just texting the Candyman right now. Let's go, brother. Let's go, brother. What a tremendous performance. I was going nuts on stream again. Dude, let's go, baby. Let's go. All right, we'll get to highlighting these guys in just a sec. Alex, or why do I keep saying Alex? Max. Jesus, sorry, Max. Oh, Jesus. Nothing is wrong with that. I clicked before I read on that one. Again, for me, that's not a chirp, by the way, guys. That's low-hanging fruit, or not even low-hanging fruit, low-level joke there. But anyways, that's my thoughts on it. I think there's so many better ways that you can chirp Bilal or any other fighter than call them gay. But that's just me. That's just me. Hugh Pulley. Oh, we've seen him fight a couple times before. The Preacher, 9-6 as a pro. Won his last fight. 6 KO, TKO, 3 decisions, 1-0 in Bellator, 1-0 in LFA. He won a close split decision to a 6-2 guy, Colin Luberts, in his last fight. Before then, lost to a 12-6 guy and a 6-0 guy. Going up against Bryan McDowell, our friend Justice's brother in the live chat here. The Iceman, not Chuck Liddell, but the other Iceman. 6-4 in his pro MMA career. He's on a 2-fight win streak right now. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. 3 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 1 decisions. 1-2 in Fighting Alliance Championship, and 3-0 in Shogun fights. He beat a 7-3 guy via guillotine choke in the second round. That's a good win. In his last fight, he beat a 15-10 guy, KO TKO before that. Lost to 2-1 and 7-3 guy. Beat a 15-9 guy before that. Holy crap, a lot of canceled bouts, but 10-7 on the amateur. I'm going with Bryan McDowell, folks. I'm going with Bryan McDowell. Let's go, Justice. Your brother's got this. Yeah, Jeff Molina is literally gay. God might not agree, but no one is perfect. Talk to Strickland about that. I'd rather not. Strickland's going to Strickland. I'm just glad he's not a racist anymore. Bilal's a true Chad. There's only one Chad in the UFC, and that's Drew Dober. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Shane, I got McDowell. What is up, Living with H? It's good to see you. Anymore. Yeah, I guess he did get chinned there. He did get chinned. Steamroller. 4 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock here. $30 seconds left on the clock. McDowell, JL's pick. Shane locking in Pulley. Get big shout out to everyone joining us here in the live chat. You guys are awesome. Appreciate every single one of you. Thank you for supporting us every day here and for watching all the videos that we post as well. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. Nice right hand there by Pulley. McDowell's got the reach and height advantage. But Pulley did land a good overhand right there. 3 minutes and 51 seconds here. Ooh, a nice left hand there by McDowell. And again, folks, don't forget to like, subscribe, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. We have so many live streams this weekend. 3 tomorrow, 2 more on Saturday. McDowell's looking good, long and lengthy. Yeah, he's got to keep his high guard up a little bit. But no, so far so good, utilizing his range. He did get cracked with a couple shots there. Pulley's good at blitzing in, and now Pulley going for the takedown. Pulley gets the takedown. Let's see McDowell has a ground game. Some Pena striking on display. And Pulley in the full guard of McDowell, pinning his neck and head up against the cage. Now trying to push his foot off the hip of Pulley is McDowell. He's got his left leg on the hip, and he does push Pulley off just for a moment there. McDowell still on the bottom. Again, McDowell in the blue corner. He's got the blonde hair here. Pulley in the white shorts, red corner. But just being pinned in this corner here of the octagon, it's tough because McDowell's trying to swivel side to side to get that leverage to get back up, but because he's just right in that one corner there, it's super tough. Oh, going for the triangle. McDowell's trying to set up a triangle. He just doesn't have any room because Pulley's high. He's high in the guard right now, and there's just no room for McDowell to set it up, but his legs are super high right here, and Pulley's not doing himself any favors. Pulley put himself in this triangle. Now he's got to pull his head down. McDowell's just got to pull Pulley's head down here. He's a little bit out of place. He's got to recenter to the right. He's got to go to the right to recenter here. It's almost there, man. And Pulley put himself in this, but he's got the left arm of... He's fighting the left arm of Pulley here. Okay, I think he's going for it now. He's squeezing now. He's trying to pull the arm down to increase the squeeze. It's in good position. Okay, not squeezing anymore. 1 minute and 9 seconds. But Pulley put himself in this bad position here. Come on, guys, lock it up. That's what I'm saying. Lock it up, buddy. It's just, it's so hard. And I understand, like, Pulley's doing a good job of pushing him into the cage because he doesn't have any room. He doesn't have any leverage right now, right? So he can't really lock it up when he's this close to the cage and when he keeps getting pushed to the left here, as you can see. He's got to get to his right and he's got to get some space. But holding on to the position here is good because it's not like Pulley's... If anything, Pulley shouldn't have the control time here. McDowell should have the control time from the bottom position. Now, stupid-ass regional judges aren't going to see the fight that way, and getting out of it is Pulley. But all that time should be McDowell's control time. All that time should be McDowell's control time. McDowell was controlling Pulley there. I don't think he gassed his legs out. He was barely squeezing. I disagree. I think he was more so holding it. He only squeezed for like 20 seconds maybe when he had a little bit of separation. Other than that, he was trying to move back to the right there to center up. And that is the end of the first round. Submission attempt does way more than just sitting there on top in a sub. Oh, no, I agree as well. I'm just saying, like, if there's control time stats the judges are looking at, like, you give him a submission attempt and control time for that because he was dictating. more than Pulley, in my opinion. Yeah, the judges... MMA judging just hurts my soul because it's just so inconsistent at every level. And if anything, like I've seen regional shows have better judging than the UFC. It's so crazy. And it just sucks that you have to have commissions judge. Like I wish the UFC, like the NFL, like the National Hockey League, like all these professional sports, like I wish they had their own judges that they hire and or train. And if they are training younger ones, they can bring them up through regional promotions that they're working with in Cage Warriors, in Cage Fury, in LFA, etc. Pulley's fought some pretty good people. Yeah, he's definitely fought better guys than McDowell.
Let's get it on!
I'm guessing McDowell's the underdog. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. I don't have the live odds for this card up, folks. Oh, and trying to pull a guillotine there. Pulley was taking McDowell down, but McDowell didn't get it, and now Pulley's holding him on the ground here. Pulley tried to employ a knee to the body, didn't land. Oh, nice elbow from the bottom by McDowell. McDowell trying to get back up here. Pulley just literally hugging him, holding him on the ground. But active as McDowell. It's not like he's just laying there looking at the judge going, come on. He's being active. And oh, here comes the ground and pound by Pulley. Some nice right hands. Oh, and trying to set up that triangle attempt again was McDowell there, but doesn't get it. Pulley just pushing him up against the cage, man. Not even trying to get ground and pound. Just wanting to hold him up against the cage here. 3 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock here. What's up, Hernandez? It's good to see you, buddy. Happy Thursday. And back up to his feet is McDowell. Pulley still holding on to him. And now McDowell threatening for a takedown. McDowell getting a takedown now. Are you kidding me? McDowell getting a takedown now. McDowell in the top position. McDowell with the back take. Yes, McDowell with the back take. McDowell going for the choke. Pulley trying to keep the chin tucked here as he's on his knee. He's on his knee, but he's not fighting the hands. What is Pulley doing? He's barely fighting the hands. Oh, this is just getting tighter. Dude, Pulley wasted so much time there. Body triangle is secured. Body triangle is secured. Pulley wasted so much time there. Now the body triangle is secured, and McDowell has his back. 2 minutes and 36 seconds. McDowell has a lot of time to work here. Okay, body triangle is not secured now. Okay, the body triangle is back secured. Yeah, Pulley's got to fight the hands versus throw punches. Those punches do nothing if you ain't fighting the hands. 2 minutes and 15 seconds here. McDowell has the back. Trying to go for the choke. What I always believe, they should have 5 judges for each fight. Then you have a better idea of who actually won. With 3 judges, you always have a risk of a bad judge ruining a career. Absolutely, and they should also scatter the judges at each point in the octagon so that they cannot look at each other's scorecards and have that influence their decision either. Just like in kickboxing. Pulley is calm as fuck. I know. Like, why wasn't he fighting the hands there? Why did he just allow to be dragged back? That's suspicious. And again, why isn't he fighting the hands? Why is he doing this? That does nothing. That does nothing to deter McDowell from continuing to lay like, look, exactly my point. He just squeezed harder. It's not quite under the chin yet. Gloves. Oh, I thought he was grabbing the gloves there. Again, it's not under the chin, but like these punches are they're not helping you get out of this situation. I'm tired of hugging matches being the reason fighters win a fight. Yeah, so let's go, McDowell. Submit him here. I don't know. It does nothing. Oh, and trying to spin out of it, but a good job of rolling with him was McDowell. And again, McDowell trying to get under the chin, but Pulley's got a big chin, man. It's not quite under the chin yet. 30 seconds, though. Oh, maybe if he gets the... All right, he now tried again to pull him back to get the chin. I mean, good job by Pulley for just keeping that chin tucked. And it's not like McDowell's been gassing because he hasn't been squeezing much. Okay, it's under the chin. 11 seconds left. It's under the chin, but he doesn't have good leverage here. He doesn't have good leverage. No, he doesn't have good leverage here, but it is under the chin. No, he's going to get it. So end of the second round there. No, so Pulley there, like McDowell was pushed up against the cage. He couldn't extend. If he was able to extend and really fall backwards, he would have gotten that leverage and then hence the choke. At that point, it was more vertical. McDowell won that round, but they may have gassed out his arms. See, I think, yeah, I think only at 2 points did he actually squeeze really hard. I think every other point he was just trying to get it, slide it under the neck, Shane. You're right. He definitely is tired after that. I don't think he necessarily gassed out his arms, though. And I don't think he was really squeezing hard at the end. Definitely going to be more tired. I don't think he 100% gassed him out yet. I don't think he was squeezing too hard at the end. All right, round 3.
Let's get it all.
Round apiece. Let's go, baby. Oh, but he does look tired, eh, Shane? 4 minutes and 50 seconds here. Yeah, McDowell does look tired here. Pulley now going for the takedown. And Hugh Pulley now trying to get into side controller half guard, and McDowell has decent jiu-jitsu here as he's not allowing Pulley to do anything. Pulley isn't a threat in the top position. He's just holding him there. Four minutes and 17 seconds on the clock here. Well, still in full guard here. Pulley doing nothing, man. Okay, there's something. He gets into half guard. There's something. Gets into half guard. 3 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock, and McDowell gives up his back to get back up to his feet. But Pulley, no jiu-jitsu, clearly, as he did not even try to go for the back there. And McDowell was able to reverse him. This might be exactly what we saw in the second round, as now McDowell's going for the takedown. Pulley with some good elbows here, but McDowell trying to go for the single leg. Some good elbows here by Pulley. McDowell trying to work on the single. He's not getting it, though. Elbows from the top by Pulley. 3 minutes on the clock here. Oh, McDowell now going for double leg. I think he's too tired to get this takedown here. McDowell now just crotch sniffing. Literally here. Oh, and he tried to lift out for the takedown. Didn't get it. Oh, and elbows to the side of the head of McDowell. Pulley's landing elbows. McDowell's going to have to ditch the single leg, man. Pulley might put him out here if he doesn't ditch the single leg. McDowell's got to ditch the single leg. McDowell has to ditch the single leg here because Pulley's just beating him up while he does it. Two minutes and 15 seconds here. Almost a minute has gone by. McDowell trying to get that takedown. And McDowell's gas. Pulley's going to finish it. McDowell now drops to his back here, looking to pull guard or something, and Pulley jumps right on him. McDowell goes for an arm bar here. Pulling the old Paul Craig, drop to your back and go for the submission. But McDowell was almost put away there. Well, he must be tired. That's what I mean. 1 minute of trying to go for that single leg. And now Pulley with the back control on McDowell. And this is not where McDowell wants to be, man. Pulley was just in this position and he was landing so much ground and pound on him. And oh no, this doesn't look good for McDowell. He's just allowing Pulley to hit him at this point. There we go. McDowell back on his 2 feet. I think he's just gassed, man. I think he's just gassed. Shane, you were right. And another takedown by Pulley. Right into half guard. .55 seconds left in the third round. McDowell needs a finish here, guys. And again, I don't like how Pulley ended up winning this one. But credit to him. When McDowell couldn't take him down, he took advantage of that position. Oh, nice up kick there by McDowell. He took advantage of that position, and McDowell just crouched over trying to grab his leg, and he just beat him up. Like, Pulley beat McDowell up more with McDowell trying to go for the single leg like he's doing right now than even in the striking department or in the ground and pound. All right, they're back up to their feet. 15 seconds left, and surprise, surprise, Pulley goes for the takedown. And Pulley gets the takedown again. Final 5 seconds of the fight. 10-8 round here. Yeah, very well could be. And that's it. And that is it. Man, great second round for McDowell. Almost put this fight away with that rear naked choke, but Hugh Pulley with a good first round and a very good third round in that he did not allow Bryan McDowell to take him back to the ground. And as McDowell was going for that single leg, he just kept beating him up there. Yeah, you got to think Hugh Pulley's going to win this one because that third round could have been a 10-8. Regardless, he lost that, or McDowell lost that third round anyway, so 2 rounds to 1. Hope you dropped that cash, boys. Dude, he had a really good second round. Seemed to slow down in that third round. I'm rooting for him, though. Hopefully that third round wasn't a 10-8 for Pulley. But Justin, your brother's... He's fucking tough, man. And I thought he was going to get that finish. Pulley just doesn't have it. He doesn't have a chin. It's so, like... It's just so, like, crunched up there. It's like, how the fuck could he have gotten that in? I mean, as he should have, JL. Why is that a bad thing? Why? Tell me why that's a bad thing when the body triangle is locked in and you're right and it's right there. Like, who in their right mind gives up that position because they're like, I'm not getting the rear naked choke? Nobody, dude. Like, it's different if you're going for a guillotine. That's a completely different story. I mean, if round 3 isn't a 10-8, how the fuck is round 1 a 10-9? I don't know, dude. I agree with you though, so I don't know why you're trying to argue with me on this matter right now. Because I interpreted this as a Isha, you're wrong connotation. I'm sorry, this. And Hugh Pulley wins this one. Unanimous decision. Hey, great display of respect from Bryan McDowell. Giving him a hand, giving him a hug here. Oh, they're talking, joshing a little bit after this. That's good to see. Hey, Justice, sorry your brother lost, buddy. But he put on a hell of a show. Oh, they're both, arm raised here. Good display of respect. Gotta love this amongst mixed martial artists. I thought he was going to put Pulley away, man. I thought Bryan McDowell was going to put Pulley away. Hey, Tell your brother that we were supporting him here on the City Life Project YouTube channel, and I hope he continues. He's only 28. I mean, he's still young, man. He's still young. He's got time. He'll bounce back. His grappling's good. Is he, Justice, is he more so a striker? Because he looked good. Like, he was going for submissions, armbar, triangle. I think it should have been a draw. I mean, it very well could be going, fishing for that triangle. And then the last round being a 10-8. You're very right. I mean, that first round could have gone to Bryan McDowell. I was talking about it after the first round too, how Pulley didn't do a lot of damage in that top position, and I really thought that Bryan McDowell should have gotten the control time from the bottom. And that's what's kind of annoying is, so control time counts if you're in a rear naked choke position, but if you're in a triangle position but there's no squeeze, why doesn't that count as control time? I don't know. Put it this way, I'm not surprised for some reason, after that third round especially. I just figured this is the way the judges would go, but props to Bryan McDowell. And yeah, wow. Don't let him pull you, son. So yeah, JL, I mean, that very well could have been a draw. You're right there, buddy. Oh yeah, he's still fine. He moved across the USA to train in Washington. Nice, dude. Well, again, next time you talk to him, tell him you have a whole YouTube channel now and community who supports him, and I can't wait to see him fight again. And fuck, man, like I said, he's a good grappler. He's got some good jiu-jitsu skills, and it's cool that we got to watch him and that you're in the chat here, man. Man, I hope Justin finishes Dustin. Yeah, there's a few people in the chat here who don't like Dustin Poirier. I like them both personally. Watching the promo for the UFC 291 card here. But again, Justice, shout out to you. Shout out to your brother. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. And yeah, it's cool. We were supporting Max Quinones. He's a friend of the channel here. And now we got another guy who we can go out of our way to support in Bryan McDowell. All right, so it looks like the commissioner is doing a little interview with the boys right now. But no, yeah, I mean, back to that fight. Close fight. I don't know why. I just knew at the end of that third round Hugh Pulley was going to get it. I don't know why I thought that I predicted the judges were going to give it to him, even though I think and I believe that control time with the triangle in that triangle position should have gone towards McDowell. First round was close. They ultimately gave it to Hugh Pulley. McDowell definitely got the second round. Pulley got the third. It is what it is, but it was cool to interact with Justice while his brother was fighting. Chat, let me know who in the chat's really invests in the Justin versus Dustin fight. JL really doesn't like Dustin Poirier. I think Bryan and Brittany Bryan doesn't like Dustin Poirier either. There was someone else in the live chat who didn't like him. Yeah, who are you guys rooting for in that chat, or are you just rooting for violence? Like, I like them both personally. But yeah, let me know your thoughts here, folks. All right. Co-main event coming up here, folks. And this co-main event is better than the UFC's co-main event this weekend. I promise you that. I promise you that. We have the first of two title fights on this card, ladies and gentlemen. The first of two title fights on this card. That is right. Fighting for Max Quinones' future belt here. Shamel Findley against Batmasirian Dorzhiev. Oh my goodness. Dorzhiev, the immortal Lotus from Mongolia. He looks like a beast. All right, I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and we'll get right into highlighting these fighters. Again, a big shout out to everyone. There's been like 20 strong this whole stream. You guys are awesome. We're trying to get to our like goal of 25 likes on the channel. There's 22 of you here right now. Smash that like button if you haven't already, folks. It just helps us out so much when we get likes during the stream. For some reason, the more likes we get live, the more YouTube decides to push our video. So appreciate you guys. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for joining. All right. I think Dustin is too much of a dog and hell finish Gaethje, but Dustin is a different fighter now. That's true. That's true. Gaethje doesn't just run in like a madman now. And we saw that first and foremost in the Fiziev fight. I don't want to say outskilled, but he was the better tactician in that fight. And that was a close fight, but what a great fight that was. Shane's got the undefeated Dorzhiev. I'll go head to head with you in the main event though. All right, Shane, sounds good. All right, let's highlight these fighters quickly here, and then maybe we'll take a quick break before the main event. JL, you didn't tell me what game you were playing earlier. Shane plays a bunch of video games as well, and I think there's a few others in the Discord who do. I just spilt on me. I know Money Moicano plays Counter-Strike. Fuck, I gotta get on his server. That's the only game I really enjoy to play. That, every now and then I'll play Pokemon Blue or Red. Shane gave me a couple Game Boy games that I rallied through, which was fun. But I'm very much an old school gamer. Super Nintendo, GameCube, Mario Kart, Smash Bros. Melee. All right, let's get into highlighting these fighters here. And again, if you haven't already, like and subscribe, folks. Let's hit our like goal here. We hit 40 likes in our last Cage Fury FC stream. I don't think we're going to get to 40 here tonight, but if we can get over 25, that would be amazing. All right. Badman, Shamel, Findley. Trains at American Top Team. Lima and American Top Team. 5 KO TKO. He's never been submitted, never been knocked out. 1 loss via decision. Beat a 2-1 guy via KO in the 30 seconds of the first round on Cage Fury's 119. Hey, we watched that card together. Took out a 6-3 guy. Made a guy retire on the stool. Had a draw in Titan FC. Dude, this guy's actually fought some decent guys. So when he lost in his debut and then fought 2 guys who were making their debuts when he was 0-1 and 1-on, whatever. Then fought a 5-5 guy, beat 4-0 guy, beat. Draw, I mean, that's huge. 7-1 when you're 4-1. Beat a 6-3 guy, I mean, a 2-1 guy, whatever, but knocked him out in 30 seconds. Let's take a look as an amateur. He got 6-3 as an amateur. And a good mix of strikes and submissions. Dude, this guy's crazy. Babmatsirin Dorzhiev. The Immortal Lotus, 7-0 as a pro, fighting out of Moss. So he's fighting out of Russia, but he's Mongolian. Dude, this guy's a straight savage. Oh my God. 4 KO TKO, 0 submissions, 3 decisions. Beat a 4-0 guy, or 4-4 guy, Anthony Pettis. 4 in the first round. Oh, that's right. I remember this guy. Beat a 9-4 guy in Brave. Beat a 24-13 guy in AMC. 14-3 guy in BFC. And then beat 3 guys making their debut. So he's actually beating some decent guys. These guys actually had a ton of fights to their name. And 0-2 on the amateur scene. You know what, Shane? I'll go head-to-head with you on this one. 29-year-old against a 26-year-old. I imagine he's the favorite. I mean, he looks like an absolute killer. But Shane, I'll go with Shamel Findley. Let's go head-to-head. Assassin's Creed. I hear it's a good game. I've never played it. I remember I got a collection of Super Nintendo Mario games for 50 cents at a garage sale that I gave to you. Yes, you did. He's from where Shavkat is from. I got Dorzhiev. You know what? I think Dorzhiev is the favorite. I mean, I don't know, actually. Who's the favorite for this one? If Activate A or anyone else is in the chat who's betting right now. Who's the favorite in this one? I mean, he trains out of a good camp. That's, American Top Team. He's got some decent wins on his resume. Now, if, Dorzhiev was coming in and fighting a Can or, a younger guy, both career-wise, more so than age, then I'd be 100% bullish. But I think this is going to be a good fight. And Phony, by the way, Shavkat is awesome. Just because I didn't put him in my list I gave to Diego doesn't mean I'm not doesn't mean I don't like the fighter. I just try to stay emotion free when it comes to like picking fighters, watching the fights. It just makes it a lot more fun. But naturally, there's a few guys that I mean, Leon Edwards is up there as well. I root for him. He probably is in my top 5. I think I left him off there, but you know, he's a guy I always root for as well. Like, I don't care who he's fighting. I'm going to be rooting for Leon. Where, you know, Costa Chimaev, like I like Costa, I like Chimaev. I mean, both of them for very different reasons. I don't really care who wins that one. You know what I mean? Shane saying, I only played the first Assassin's Creed. I think it was on Xbox 360. Activate A saying the winner probably gets a Dana White Contender Series fight. Yeah, both of them are that good. Again, this is for the vacant flyweight title, guys. Yeah, a ton of guys from Cage Fury are going on this year's Contender Series. Activate A, by the way, I don't say this enough. Appreciate everything. Everything you do, obviously, that goes without saying. But appreciate you jumping in the live streams pretty much every stream, man. It's awesome to have your like extra wealth of knowledge to lean on here, both on the betting side and you know with regional MMA knowledge. So appreciate you, man. I don't say it enough, but thank you for subscribing to the channel. Thank you for being part of this community, and thanks to the exclusive members who are here tonight as well. And you know, we got 2 more fights left. I might as well drop the link to this in Discord. And again, if you want to be part of our Discord, you can become an exclusive member on this channel. Even if it's just for 1 month, you'll lifetime Discord access. Other perks include special shout outs on streams and videos, as well as membership streams every Monday. And if any of you want to ever jump on the stream with me to call fights, to I like the little dance there, to give your live reaction and interact with everyone as well. Where am I going with this? You guys can just let me know in the live chat and we'll bring exclusive members on. Benjamin's jumped on stream last weekend. Mr. Grant Gregory has jumped on stream. We had Gravedigger Jones jump on stream. So there's a little incentive. And guys, we're at 20 likes on the video. Let's get, you know what? We got 2 more fights here. Let's get to 30. I know we can get to 30 likes. I know I set the like record at 25, but folks, let's raise the bar a bit. I know we can get there. If you haven't already, smash that like button. 21. Let's go, folks. There's 22 of you watching right now. Let's smash that like button. And again, back to the poll question we go here for a sec. 61 votes. Not bad, not bad. What is your favorite regional promotion? LFA, Cage Fury, Cage Warriors, or other? LFA lead or Cage Fury FC leads with 32%. Cage Warriors and LFA are tied with 29%. Again, big shout out to you all. We have this title fight, flyweight vacant title fight starting now. And appreciate every single one of you viewing. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Again, folks, we'll get right back to your comments in a sec here. If I missed your comment live, don't worry. We will get right back to it. And if it's that important, just hammer it in the live chat again. Oh, nice right hand. Right off the bat here. But Dorzhiev. Dorzhiev with some good head movement. Good head movement. Oh, and he's looking for that big liver shot. All right, we're back into it here. 4 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock in this first round. No problem, brother. I enjoy the stream. Well, we enjoy having you here, man. It's cool. Everyone offers something to this community, and I appreciate every single one of you. Even Funkmaster and JL, who schooled me last week. And oh, nice counter left there by Findley. He rocked Dorzhiev. Dorzhiev is rocked and completely goes for the clinch here. Beautiful counter left by Findley. Dorzhiev has actually been getting the better of Findley in the striking thus far, in my opinion, but with 3 minutes and 37 seconds left, Findley with a counter left, rocked Dorzhiev. Both guys have landed big shots on each other. And they separate here again. Back to the center of the cage. Again, smaller cage here. Nowhere near as size as the size of like a KSW 1 championship. Hell, even Bellator. Yes, he did, buddy. Yes, he did. Unanimous decision. It was close, though. It was close. And some might argue that it should have been a draw, but he did win. He did win. Thanks so much for joining, Timothy. 2 minutes and 59 seconds on the clock. Trying to go for the takedown there as Dorzhiev doesn't get it and then threatened with a tie clinch. Okay, did Bryan win? Well, no, I just said Bryan lost if Pulley won, right? Because they're fighting each other. Bryan lost, buddy, because Pulley won. They're fighting each other. Yeah, Timothy, brother, they fought each other, man. If Hugh Pulley won, that meant that Bryan lost. I think Bryan should have won, or they should have got the draw. He had a very good first round, or he had a decent first round where he threatened with a triangle. He dominated the second round, but the third round he got bullied. So again, Timothy, Hugh Pulley won. Thus, he beat Bryan McDowell. Therefore, McDowell lost. It's unfortunate. We were rooting for McDowell. We had his brother in the live chat here. Oh, and Dorzhiev got rocked again. Dorzhiev's going to eat a knee if he keeps doing them body shots. Again, Timothy, thanks for joining, buddy. Hope you're having a good Thursday night watching these fights. Or at least keeping tabs on these fights. 1 minute, 34 seconds. A nice takedown by Dorzhiev here. Oh, and a nice right hammer fist by Dorzhiev on Findley. This is a good back and forth. Oh, a nice left elbow. Dorzhiev. Good pressure from the top here. Timothy, I just told you. Timothy, I mean, this guy must be trolling me, right? Timothy, Bryan lost, dude. Bryan fought Hugh Pulley. Hugh Pulley beat him. Thus, Bryan lost. Here, I'm going to type it for Timothy because I don't think Timothy can speak English. All right, Timothy, Bryan lost to Hugh Pulley. Oh my God. Stop it, you guys. Jail. Who lost again? Findley, 29 seconds. In the top position here. 29 seconds in the first round. $15 seconds on the clock. Still in the top position of Dorzhiev. No problem. I don't think Timothy speaks English. It's a nice ground and pound here by Dorzhiev. Ooh, elbow to the gut. Ooh. And that's it for the first round. I don't know who won this round. Yeah, it was very back and forth. Oh, and Findley didn't like those. Dude, I think he might have got winded there. Those elbows to the body. All right, so Dorzhiev landed a good shot early. Findley landed a good shot that dropped. I mean, actually, on the feet, it was back and forth, man. Yeah, this is a close round. Shamel got dropped and Dorz got wobbled twice. Dorz ended in the top position though, so and he ended the first round laying down elbows. I'm leaning towards Dorzhiev, but it's close. It's very close. Findley looking good now, but he looked like he was winded getting up. And it looks like Dorzhiev still has a lot of gas left in the tank. Round 2.
Let's get it all!
4 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock here. Ooh, body shot there by Findley. Again, title fight, folks, so 5 rounds if needed. 4 more. High kick attempt there by Findley. Oh, man, Findley's just loading up that counter left. I like how Activate A called him Shimley. It's Shamel Findley. And mixing it together is Shimley. Blue corner whiffing bad. Oh, nice straight left by Dorzhiev. Dorzhiev with the takedown in open water too. And butt scooting to the cage is Findley. Findley does a good job to get back up to his feet here. Dorzhiev right on his back though. Back control anyways. And he's looking to drag Findley to the ground. Findley, good takedown defense though so far. Trying to trip him here is Dorzhiev though. Oh, and out of it is Findley. 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock here. And Findley with a nice right. Yeah, Findley just wants to land with those counter hooks or uppercut here. Straight left jab by Findley. Right hand by Findley. Dorzhiev kind of leaving his head out there. Nice right hand by Dorzhiev. I do like Dorzhiev. Don't get me wrong. He's got some good technique here, but Findley doing a good job of figuring it out. Inside low kick by Findley. Oh, Dorzhiev left his leg there, and there it is. You said it. You said it, Activate A. You almost got kneed. Each of them are just throwing big shots at each other here. Straight left by Dorzhiev. Knee to the body there by Findley. I think that was blocked, actually, by Dorzhiev in the clinch. Shimley's takedown defense is impressive. Thought he might get taken down a few times already. Yeah, in this second round in particular, man. Oh, and a nice 1-2 left lands by Findley. Dorzhiev looks like he's slowing down here. Well, Dorzhiev lands a big left hook. Dorzhiev lands a straight right. Yeah, Dorzhiev's starting to slow down here. Oh, Dorzhiev landed a counter right and a left. That hurt Findley. Dorzhiev landed a big shot on Findley. And now he's going to watch. Will he get the takedown now that Findley's a little rocked? Oh, Findley's still with the takedown defense. Activate A. I thought Dorzhiev might have taken down Findley there because Findley was rocked. And there he gets the takedown. But butt scooting back up to the cage is Findley. Dorzhiev keeps leaning down, leaving his head open. Yeah, Activate A noted that even in the first round. 1 minute and 45 seconds on the clock in this second round. And up on his feet planted now is Dorzhiev. Trying to push off his thighs is Findley. Doesn't really have anywhere to go if he does push him off, though. One minute and 10 seconds here. Rubber guard by Dorzhiev, or by Findley, and quickly. All right, back to the rubber guard here. I was going to say Dorzhiev passed to half, but right back to the rubber guard. 1 minute left in this second round. Yeah, both of them had good moments on the feet there, but that last sequence, Dorzhiev rocked Findley, and it ultimately led to him choosing to grapple after. So, now looking for the back. Doesn't get the back. Good job of scrambling by Findley, but Findley, man, he's good defense on the feet though, or there as well. Negated a full mount transition, and now is back in the rubber guard. And I like how he's employing the rubber guard. 25 seconds. Nice elbow there from the bottom. Dude, Findley's a dog, man. He's trying to hit big strikes from the bottom. Up kick attempts there. Trying to scramble. Trying to take his back here is Dorzhiev with 9 seconds left. And back up to his feet is Findley. Another very close round, guys. And that is it for the second round. Another close round. Great fight. Great title fight. Hey, but there's 3 more rounds, guys. There's 3 more rounds. Yeah, Dorzhiev just has that, like, he's just got that crazy dog in him, man. Those Mongolian fighters are something else. But again, like, I don't know who won this. I'm leaning again towards Dorzhiev because he just did a little more. Like, the striking was pretty even. I would say that last sequence from Dorzhiev was probably the most damaging. But Findley's landing these small shots in the clinch too, little elbows, and even on it from his back, he landed a few shots as well. But I think Dorzhiev wins this second round again. Let me know your thoughts, folks. Let me know who you think is up in this fight. Let me know how you scored the last round. Again, it's a 5-round fight. This is for the title, so we have 3 more rounds coming up here. If needed. And then another title fight right after. We're being spoiled tonight here at Cage Fury, guys. All right, round 2 or 3.
Let's get it on.
Let's get on. Four minutes and 48 seconds on the clock here. $30 have gone by. Neither of them really landed anything yet, nor have they even thrown. Oh, and there's a nice right hand lands by Dorzhiev. And that was a hard shot. The Immortal Lotus, man. And Findley tries to counter there. Dude, this is a good fight, man. Oh, Dorzhiev landed a beautiful combo. Dorzhiev with the left and finishing with a right there. Dorzhiev getting the better of Findley so far in this third round, guys. 4 minutes on the clock. Straight right by Dorzhiev. Yeah, Findley, he's just looking for those counters right now, man. He's not stepping forward. Dorziev's the one stepping forward. They each land a jab. Dorzhiev with the jab. Dorzhiev with the jab again. Good head movement there by Dorzhiev. Read what Findley was going to throw twice there in a row now. Straight left jab. Dorzhiev starting to... Seems like Dorzhiev has downloaded enough data here. Catching the leg of Findley. Very Muay Thai-esque. Knee to the body. Shot to the body. And he's pushing Findley up against the cage. Again, like and subscribe if you haven't already, folks. Oh, and a nice takedown there by Dorzhiev. And now he gets the back of Findley. He's got Findley's arm trapped there. He's got a hook in, and now he's in the top position here trying to get into mount. Dude, Dorzhiev is sick, man. Because Findley is not a bad opponent at all. Findley's one of the... Well, clearly, he's fighting for the title. He's one of the better fighters in this division, in this promotion. Dorzhiev, man, putting up a great fight and just doing a little bit more in it in every area. Dorzhiev got the hooks in. He's got the back take. Staying turtle is Findley right now. Oh, and a couple huge right hands. Another right hand. Dude, this could be it. Findley's starting to fade here. Findley's trying to roll out of this, but Dorzhiev spins right into full mount. Right into high guard here. And oh my goodness, Findley spins out of it. Findley spins out of it. Dorzhiev immediately tries to get to side control here. Findley grabbing his left leg. Apparently, Dorzhiev came from a wrestling background and learned to strike late in as he started MMA, saw his Brave CF fight. They were talking about that. Okay. Well, he definitely looks like he's got solid grappling here, and his striking's pretty damn good, too. He's a quick learner in the striking department. He's got his hooks in. He's got the back control, and Findley's trying to shake him off. Findley's feet are planted. He's literally trying to shake him off. Can't do it. Dorzhiev, good job of keeping those hooks in on his back. Findley again tried to get out of it. And Findley with a reversal here. Great reversal by Findley. Beautiful reversal by Findley. Findley gets the back of Dorzhiev. Very high back take, and he slips off the top here. Now chasing an armbar is Findley. Dorzhiev in the full guard. Wow. I mean, this title fight is living up to the hype, ladies and gentlemen. Good old Thursday night Cage Fury FC. Cannot complain. Love this promotion. Hate that they're on OnlyFans for the prelims. Death to Derp. I've trained with Doors. He's definitely a tough guy. Trains super hard and is tough, dude. He's awesome. He's very complete. And given that his striking, like he just started, in relative to his fighting career, just started to really get good at striking and added to his arsenal late, as Activate A said. It's incredible. This is a good fight. Death to Derp. We've had so many people jump in the chat here tonight who are like, that's my friend, or that's my brother, or, you know, I've trained with that guy. That's amazing. So shout out to you, Death to Derp. Thank you so much for joining. That woman screaming in the background is annoying. I didn't know Eddie Alvarez was fighting tonight. Yeah. Yeah. I watched a MMA iceberg YouTube video the other day, and that's like stage 4 of the iceberg, knowing about Alvarez's wife. JL is not impressed with that performance. Oh, that's Shimley corner shout, and they saying, "Get up! Get up!" Hey, and he got up. He got up. Oh, family. Got you. And that's it for the third round. Oh, man, Shimley's body language does not look good. I keep calling him Shimley, even though it's Shamel Findley. Findley looks tired as hell. That ain't good body language. Yeah, this is a title fight, boy. You gotta walk back to that stool with your best poker face on. So far, I mean, as Findley could have gotten the first round. Hell, Findley could have even gotten the second round. I have the first and second round going to Dorzhiev, but I will say that it was very, very close, both those rounds. Third round, you have to give it to Dorzhiev. He did better in the striking and in the grappling there. Though I will give Shamel Findley credit for that one reversal, but Dorzhiev got right back to the position he needed to be. Again, big shout out to Death to Derp for joining the live chat here. Eddie! I love Eddie Alvarez was like, that's my chick, man. That's my chick. If anyone has a problem with her, you have a problem with me. Findley's taking the knee right now? Oh no, he's just... This is not good body language, man. And they're back. Fourth round.
Let's get it all!
It's probably 3 out of doors, but some was very close. Round 1 and 2, round 1 and 2 were very close. I wouldn't be surprised if Findley got either or both of those rounds, but Dorzhiev definitely got the third. Four minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. Yes, I do give credit for Alvarez for defending his girl. Respect. I love how Ariel brought that up in one of their interviews too. Oh, Dorzhiev, man, look at the gas this guy's got in his tank here. He looks so fresh, attacking the body. Findley trying to showboat a little bit here, just trying to get him off his game a bit. Doing something here to keep that warfare, but nice body shot there by Dorzhiev. Findley's a shadow of what he was in the first 2 rounds, guys. Eddie! I love Eddie Alvarez, man. Always have been a big Eddie Alvarez fan. The underground king, man. I know JL probably doesn't like him, but I like him. Left hand by Dorzhiev. Right hand by Dorzhiev. Findley's so tired, man. He is gassed, guys. Let me know if you think Findley's gassed in the live chat here, too. I mean, Dorzhiev just stalking him down here, man. Findley's trying to get out of it. I mean, and Dorzhiev, I mean, if I was him, man, take this guy right to the ground at this point. Like, don't even risk standing with him. And here we go with the takedown. Oh, Findley with decent takedown defense. Back up against the cage. Good job stuffing that. Knee to the body there by Dorzhiev. Findley, despite being gassed, man, was able to at least keep this to the feet. Still. And, oh man, Dorzhiev just pulls him to the ground. Two minutes and 21 seconds here. And Dorzhiev now takes the back of Findley. Gas like the stuff I'm smoking. Hell yeah, buddy. I haven't smoked any of the gas that you were referring to. That you were referring to. Since I was back home on the island, man. Just say Minnesota, not the place for that, unfortunately. But hey, they passed the law. It is legal now here, so give it a year of rollout and we'll be good. Now searching for that choke here is Dorzhiev. 1 minute and 34 seconds left in the fourth round. Not good. Nobody language when it comes to close rounds. One minute and 22 seconds left here. Dorzhiev only has one hook in, but he's looking for the choke. Oh yeah, so in Cage Fury, guys, they only go to the fifth round if it's tied 2-2. So the only way it will go to a fifth round is if it's 2-2. So Findley would have to have won the first and second round for this to go to a fifth round. Cage Fury does it a little differently. So again, if Dorzhiev on the judges' scorecards is up in this fight, sweep or up three rounds, hell, even 2 rounds going into this round, then he's going to win the belt. Oh, hell yeah. Phony, I'm from Vancouver Island where, let's just say half my parents' friends grew. The culture there is way more welcoming towards that than even booze, I would say. Now, the craft beer scene's growing, but they're a bunch of pot-smoking hipsters who run that shit. But it's funny, I had friends who grew for the government and well, now I have some who just have their own storefronts, but yeah, I have friends who families who've grown for the government for years too. And that is it. Dorzhiev ends this fight in the top position there, gets one more takedown, gets a final beating.
Looking to finish it! And it's all over!
Oh, I forgot that it happened to the middleweight title fight last time. Dude got 4-0 as well. Yep. Good showing against a regional opponent. Yes, not bad, man. This wasn't a bad fight. I mean, other than Findley gassing there, it was a good fight. And then the broadcast just said it. It wasn't that Findley had a bad fight. It's just that Dorzhiev is just a bad man. Yeah, I mean, Findley in that first and second round, again, I don't think it's tied 2-2. There could be, I mean, the first 2 rounds could go to Findley. I don't think they do. But I don't know. I think it was a great fight for a regional title. Yeah, I don't have crazy big expectations when I come and watch regional MMA. I always just let it make me smile. But fair enough, JL. On another note, I'm really looking forward to Costa versus Chimaev. Yeah, me too. I'm hoping, I'm speaking it into existence, hopefully, knock on wood, that it's more like the Burns fight than it is like the Holland fight. 40-36. Oh, yeah. Bad Matsuri and Dorzhiev. 4 rounds to none. And no. Oh, and his wife comes and hugs him before he even gets the belt put on him. That is amazing. Unanimous decision. 40-36. And a great display of respect by both these guys here. Findley's probably telling him, man, you crazy motherfucker. I beat your ass in 2 rounds and you still won? No, awesome regional title fight here, and I'm excited to see Dorzhiev, who is now 8-0, activate A. You're right, he's probably going to get the call for a contender series soon, as this guy's he's a one and done in a lot of promotions. He doesn't even want to wear the belt right now. Look, he's like, I don't need that. I'm talking to CM Punk. I don't need the belt. Yeah, I don't think giving all the rounds a 10-8 I mean, maybe the last round, but that's a little crazy. Hey, he speaks good English. He's like, it was a good performance. You like what I did? Yeah, see, I don't agree with like that. That's why I was like 40-36. Are you kidding me? First 2 rounds were way closer, and I think Findley deserved way more credit in that. No, 100% agree, JL. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. The round 1 and 2 were so close. You could have given round 1 in particular to Findley. Dude, this guy, he just said, UFC, give me the fucking contract. I will smash all the flyweights in the UFC division. Holy shit, what a promo. See, he doesn't even care about the belt. He just wants the UFC contract. Atta boy. Cage Fear is like, damn it. we're gonna have to do another flyweight fight here for the title. Dorzhiev has no business coming, or has no interest in coming back to Cage Fury by the looks of it. Man. I'll pick the opposite of you in the main event. Sounds good, buddy. Albazi would smoke him. I would be interested to see both of them coming off Brave and other promotions. I mean, I would probably pick Albazi since he's had better competition, since he's fought better guys. But let's be honest, JL, you know this. You're a smart guy. If he got signed tomorrow to the UFC, he wouldn't be fighting Albazi. So it's a moot point. Watch him rise the rankings first before he gets a shot against Albazi. Oh my God. Are you... And it doesn't matter. I just feel like I'm the Middle Eastern here. Yet you support all the Middle Eastern fighters. Like, are you also brown? I know you're my Canadian brother, but you're my brown brother too. Like, are you also brown? Does that have something to do with this? I'm just wondering, not that it matters. I'm just curious because there seems to be a trend. I mean, because Jared Gordon is pretty much one of them now. He looks like he's like he practices Islam, which I know he doesn't. But and again, it shouldn't matter. I'm just wondering. Okay. I'm just wondering. I mean, yeah, we can't really be cousins then. Albazi's your new boy. Hey, I don't dislike Albazi at all. I actually really like Albazi. I do think Kai Car-France should have won that fight, but it is what it is. No, I've been rooting for Albazi for a little while, and no, he's awesome. He's awesome. It's just funny. My friends give me crap because they're like, you don't root for any of the Middle Eastern guys, Isha. I was like, so? I root for the Iranian kickboxers in Muay Thai. Actually, only Azizpour, the big heavyweight. He lost to quickly in the heavyweight kickboxing title fight. Shoot, when was that? In November? Shoot, that was a good fight. Kai won that 100%, but I love the arrogance Albazi showed after the fight. I do like Kai Car-France. I hope he gets a title shot down the road. His ranking is his ranking's not a reflection of how good he is in that division. This title main event fight going to be interesting. Watley beat some serious people, but had addiction issues and took 4 years off from competition. Wow. Okay, well, let's get into it here. We have Cedric Gunnison against Robert. Is it Watley? Robert Watley? I said Watley before. That's wrong. Robert Watley. Or Waitley. Anyways, folks, let me know in the live chat too if you think that Dorzhiev is going to be signed to the UFC or go to Dana White's Contender Series in his next fight, or do you think he's coming back to Cage Fury FC? Let me know in the live chat. Let's take a look at the title fight here. We will update the ticker on the bottom of the screen as well, folks. Again, big shout out to everyone who has been joining us here this evening. Big shout out to JL too, my Canadian brother. It's funny. No one can say that I'm like biased or like give extra love to the Canadians in the chat here because JL and I, we go at it more than anyone in the live chat, and we're brothers. Well, we're countrymen. All right. Cedric Gunnison. Oh, he trains at the lab. Making his walk to the cage now. Gunniman. He is the... Actually, who is the champion right now? That's a good question. I believe Cedric's the champion right now. Oh, no. If he's making the walkout first, then he's the... Wait, is it... Activate A. Is this for the vacant title right now? I cheer for most Muslim fighters except Islam and most Dagestanis. 6-1. I mean, the Muslim fighters are crazy disciplined, and it clearly helps them, which is a good trait to have. I love what Sean was talking about. Who was it? He fought last week and lost. The Ov who lost. Shoot, why am I drawing a blank here? Anyways, Sean Sugar and Jerry talks about one of his Muslim training friends and training partners. And how he like pulled Sean aside and was like, Sean, like everyone in my country hates you. I'm not allowed to be friends with you outside of this country. All the things you say. All right. Cedric Gunnison, 6-1, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He is 28 years old. No, Cedric already won the title by split in his last fight. He's defending it. Okay, gotcha. That's what okay, so he was the second guy who walked in. I thought he was the first guy who walked in the cage there for a sec. So my apologies, folks. Cedric Gunnison, the champion right now. His first title defense. 3 KO, 2 KO, 1 submission, 2 decisions. He is 3-0 in Ring of Combat, 2-1 in Cage Fury FC. Won the title in a split decision in his last fight against Kemchinbekov, he was 6-2 at the time. He beat a 6-6 guy via knee in Ring of Combat. Beat Nick Rodriguez in Ring of Combat as well. 3rd round, he was 5-1. I mean, for a young MMA career, and he's only 28 years old, and he's got a mean mug on him right now. Oh my goodness. Him pacing like Holly Holm, except staring down his opponent. Great amateur career going 7-0. The challenger, Robert Watley. 12-3 as a pro, 33 years old. 5 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 5 decisions, 3-0 in LFA, 1-2 in PFL. And like Activate A was saying, coming off a huge layoff, 4 years layoff where he was dealing with his addiction. His last win was in 2019 where he beat a 2-0 guy with a choke in Shogun Fight and lost to Chris Wade and Will Brooks in PFL. He did beat Thiago Tavares via accidental groin strike. Okay. And then beat Brennan Jenkins in LFA. I'm going with Cedric Gunnison on this one, Shane. Round 1.
Let's get it all.
Rooting for Watley, especially given that he's, came off a huge layoff and he, has his life back together now. I'm rooting for him. It's a great story, but to win the beer bet, Shane, we're going with Cedric. And Morgan said he actually was training a lot during his time away as well, which I imagine, helped him in that healing process. I like it. It's called confidence, JL. It's called confidence. Have a look who Walty beat in his prime. Yeah, sorry, I kind of just glanced over it. Pat Sabatini. Oh shit. Tabari, Dan Root, Moises. Jeez. Thiago Moises, Pat Sabatini, Cole Presley, Brandon Jenkins, Daryl Wilson. Yeah, dude, he's got some good names. You're right. Damn. Dude, he does have some good names on his resume for sure. He's trying to copy Leon. He is no Mr. Headshot. Is that Paul George's brother? 3 minutes and 20 seconds here. Watley in the top position here. Watley in the blue goes right. Challenger. Watley in the top position here. Gunnison employing his full guard. 3 minutes and already in top position here is Watley. Oh, and a nice left or right elbow by Watley there. Two minutes and 51 seconds on the clock here. Yeah, credit indeed, the broadcast saying credit to Watley for deciding to make the comeback. He looks like he's in tremendous shape and he's looking good so far in this fight. And yeah, that's amazing, Activate, some of the names that he had on his resume. You said it. He didn't just beat good regional guys. He beat good regional guys at the time who became really, really good mixed martial artists. A lot of them fighting even at the highest level in the UFC. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock here. Watley threatening with that left arm. Threatening that left arm of Gunnison, but Gunnison quite literally shakes that off. Postures up here. He's still in the guard, and it's a tight, closed guard, but he's doing a good job of posturing up and landing right elbows. Right hand there by Watley. Left hand by Watley. Watley's just dominating here in the top position, landing decent ground and pound. Oh, looking for the armbar. There's Gunnison. Look for the armbar. There's Gunnison. There's not enough room behind him, though, to do anything. Going back into the guard. Again, main event of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. First round, final fight, title fight here for the Cage Fury FC lightweight title. Gunnison defending for the first time. Watley coming back from extensive layoff. 4 years. Back here to challenge. Into half guard he goes. Beautiful left elbows, and Watley really looking good here upon his return. In the full guard of Gunnison right now is Watley. And yeah, Gunnison's game plan clearly is not working right now, as he is on his back, on his ass, getting ground and pounded by his opponent. Dominant round at the moment. Yep. A 3, potentially 4 more rounds to go, but at the 30-second mark, this is Watley's round. Yeah, good. Dude, John Morgan is such a good announcer there, and CM Punk's really, really good also as his color guy. I mean, John saying that, like, if there was any if there's any doubt in Gunnison that Watley might not have it anymore, I mean, it's gone now, because Gunnison, the champion, lost that round. And that is it for the first round, guys. Wow. Second round in this lightweight championship fight coming up next year. Just fucking horked one and spat on the ground. Looks like a cut right on the eyebrow, maybe? Right on the side. Oh, right on the side of the right eye of Watley. So he is cut up. I'm not sure if that was from their exchanges on the feet earlier or maybe something from the bottom there by Gunnison, but it looked like Gunnison just on the bottom there got absolutely worked. All right, round 2 is coming up here in just a moment, guys. Let me know your thoughts on this fight. Let me know your thoughts on this card, ladies and gentlemen. They just standing. I love that. I love that. Watley's not even sitting down. He's just standing right now, where Gunnison's like leaning on his coach. What's happening here? Oh, the cage door was open. I saw Watley's like face. He was like, cage door broken? No way. They broke the cage door on the way out. Are you kidding me? Okay, we're good now. We're good now. Looking for the glove touch, and they touch. Round 2.
Let's get it all!
All right, folks. 10 seconds into this second round here. Looking for that knee kick is Gunnison. Oh, low kick to the balls. Just grazed the cup. All right, let's take a look at the replay. Oh, hoo-hoo, yep. But right back to it. Didn't take much time at all here. Again, Gunnison is cut on his right eye, but won that first round with control time and ground and pound. 4 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Inside low kick by Watley. Inside low kick by Gunnison. Gunnison looks bigger than him, eh? Or, longer torso, I guess. Ooh, outside low kick on Watley by Gunnison. Dude, Gunnison looks sick on the feet. Ooh, a nice right hand by Gunnison. Gunnison having a good start to this second round. Nice 1-2 by Watley. Oh, another shot to that knee. I hate those John Jones style. Who else employs those? Tom Aspinall. Oh, who's that other fighter I'm thinking of? Who he like destroyed he fought Eric Anders and Khalil Roundtree. He does it a lot too. A nice right hand there by Watley. He destroyed Bukowski's knees and Eric Anders. Roundtree, yep. Another good fight. I like Cage Fury FC. Yeah, for the most part, it's one of the better regional promotions. I get excited to watch it every time Phony Turkers, and every time it doesn't like anytime the one championship's not on, because we always give one championship priority over Cage Fury, but usually they do Thursday, Friday cards. Nice body kick. And I feel like most of like Dana White Contender Series guys these days come through Cage Fury. Cage Fury. I mean, actually, maybe not most of them, but a lot of them in North America anyways. 2 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock here. Outside low kick by Gunnison. Looks like this one's staying on the feet. Gunnison's getting the better of Watley on the feet, but Watley, like, he's getting some shots in as well. Outside low kick by Gunnison. Oh, a walk-in left elbow by Gunnison. Oh, and a beautiful takedown by Watley. Timed that perfectly. Ducked under a big shot and just went right for it. And it sounded just like that. 1 minute and 46 seconds on the clock here. In the full guard of Gunnison. 1 minute and 42 seconds left. I mean, if the judge had... I mean, again, I think Gunnison did better in the striking there. But if Watley just lays down the ground and pound here, then he can maybe win back this round. But Gunnison now looking to maybe set up a triangle. It's a high guard right now. We got Cedric's family or fan group right behind where they are right now. Cedric, Eddie. 1 minute and 4 seconds left in this second round. Still in the top position is Watley. Oh, beautiful pass to half guard here. Back into the full guard. Not as active on top as he was in the first round. I still think Gunnison's going to get this round. If Watley doesn't just lay a barrage of strikes in this final 35 seconds, then I think Gunnison's going to win this second round. But good job to get the takedown when he did. And it's not like he's doing nothing on top here. He did try to pass this half guard there. He's doing it again, and he passes the half guard again. So both those passes are going to count for something. But I do think Gunnison pieced him up more on the feet. So 10 seconds left. Final seconds of the second round. It is all over. Man, Robert Watley looks like just such a good dude. He's like, oh, sorry. Shakes his hand. Always looking for the glove tap. Standing up again. Doesn't want to sit down. All right, end of the second round, guys. I have it around a piece going into the third. Again, if this is tied 2 rounds apiece going into the fifth, or if this is tied 2 rounds apiece after the fourth, we do go into a fifth round. All right, third round coming up here. Still standing up, not sitting down yet, is Robert Watley. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on!
And I have it around each. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. And hell yeah, brother. I know I addressed this comment already, but I'm going to address it again. Another good fight. I like Cage Fury FC. Shout out Cage Fury FC. I like everything about you except that your prelims are on OnlyFans. Ooh, look for a switch knee there was Gunnison. Outside low kick by Watley. Counter left by Gunnison. And then another outside leg kick to that lead left leg of Watley. Watley switches to right, switches left. He's switching stances back and forth now. Get on the feet. I mean, Watley is a better striker. And he has been getting the better of him. Outside low kick there by Watley. Clinching here is Gunnison. Gunnison looking to try to take this back to the ground. I mean, he has been able to keep that top position. Gunnison looking to lift and drag. Now looking for the double leg, and he gets it. Beautiful double leg takedown there by Gunnison. And now in side control here, back to full guard. Watley smiling, treating this as a sparring match, trying to touch gloves each start, and Gunnison getting mad. He don't want to touch gloves no more. 3 minutes on the clock here. Two minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. And again, in the full guard here is Watley's not doing as much damage as he did in the first round, but again, Gunnison really just really grabbing his shoulders and pulling him down here. But there we go. Watley on his feet here. Planted both feet here. Trying to pass into side controller half guard. And I think he got, I can't see with this camera angle, but oh no, he's back in the full guard. I mean, good job on the ground by Gunnison, not allowing him to position himself like he did in that first round and lay down the ground and pound, but and a good job by Gunnison now employing the ki whenever he hits from the bottom. Height. Oh, and a huge pushing of Watley off of him to get back up to his feet. That was beautiful by Gunnison. That was beautiful. And now Watley, he's bleeding quite a bit from that right side. And beautiful right hand by Gunnison lands clean on Watley. Watley going for that takedown again. He doesn't want any of Gunnison anymore on the feet, and I don't blame him. Yeah, that one definitely hurt Watley there, but good poker face indeed. Another takedown there by Watley. And trying to get back up was Gunnison, and Watley right on top of him. Watley, he's a good wrestler, man. Holy shit. It's funny, Shane, I picked Gunnison to win this one. I'm actually rooting for Watley, though. I kind of want Watley to get the win. 1 minute left in this third round, and oh man, I mean Gunnison's done more, but I could see the judges giving it to Watley. I think Gunnison did more. Even though they didn't have much time on the feet, Gunnison laid some big shots. And Watley's just not doing enough ground and pound here. $30 seconds left in round 3, guys. Gunnison tried to go for a high guard there again. And I think Watley has to do more damage. The broadcast is talking about, Watley's comfortable on top. He's winning this fight. I mean, they haven't said that, but that's kind of that's what I picked up on their last few statements. But I don't think he can get comfortable. I think he's going to have to keep working and do more damage in the top here because he very well could have lost that round. And he ended it on top. And he looks tired now. This is a Gunnison round. He rocked a bit when he got up. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I think as well. And that right eye by Watley, it's starting to compromise him a little bit there. Again, he's got the control time. He's got the takedowns. Credit to him for doing that. But again, it's a fight at the end of the day, and you gotta use the takedowns for ground and pound, much like he did in that first round. Solid first round, dominated the first round. Third, not as much. Not as much. Second, got pieced up on the feet. Yeah, that big right hand, that hurt him. He's got a good chin, but that hurt him. We're just looking at the replays right now. Anyways, fourth round, potentially the final round. And if it is, I just want to say a big thank you to everyone who joined us. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We got more fight companions tomorrow. We got 3 or 4 tomorrow. Starting with 1 championship in the morning.
Let's get it on!
Round 1. Oh, sorry, round 1. Round 4. Potentially last round, assuming it's not 2-2 going into the next one. Ooh, nice switch knee again to the body there by Gunnison. Yeah, Gunnison's he's a fun striker to watch here. Outside low kick by Watley there, exchanging leg kicks. High kick attempt by Gunnison, that just missed him. Watley with the right hand. Watley now going, or Gunnison with the right hand. Watley was going there for a takedown. Now Watley with the back take. He's got the left hook in. Sorry, Gunnison going for the back take here, and Watley, he's got the left hook in. And Watley here defending Gunnison for the first time in this round in the grappling department. Hell, first time in this fight, not just this round. Left hook in. Trying to take the back, softening him up with some left hands is Gunnison. Watley looking to reverse, and he does, pushing Gunnison up against the cage here. He's got the body lock. If he gets that grip, he's probably going to drag Gunnison to the ground. Gunnison now gets the hooks in. Gunnison looking for the takedown. Good old foot stomp by Gunnison. I like this guy already. The good old UFC foot stomp, baby. Old school UFC foot stomp. That's what you want to see. dirty boxing. That's dirty wrestling. I like that. I like that. Two minutes and 55 seconds here. Watley in the dominant position. Now a lot of clinch fighting. Going for the single leg takedown now is Gunnison. Watley was trying to take down Gunnison, and he does. Beautiful. Grabbing that leg and just throwing it to the center. And there's no cage. He just took him into deep water here, did Watley. 2 minutes and 32 seconds, and Watley in the top position here. They're in the center of the cage. And Watley now looking for the back take. Good scramble there by Gunnison. Now in that modified half guard side control. And there's some ground and pound there by Gunnison. This is huge for Gunnison. I mean, if he can end this round strong, this could go to a 5th round. Modified half guard side control. Gunnison in the top position here. Good scramble there by Watley, not letting him pass into side control. But Gunnison might have to give up his back here. Watley with some solid wrestling, good grappling. Oh, and just drops right back on top of Gunnison. Gunnison tried to get back to his feet. Watley just basically put his weight back on him, and they fell back to the ground. Couple body shots there by Watley. He's got to posture up. I mean, they're in deep water here. They're in the center of the ring. Oh, a nice knee to the body by Watley. Watley needs to posture up here and just lay down some big elbows. Oh, and this is what he's trying to do. He almost tried to pass the mount there. 1 minute and 14 seconds left in this 4th round. And again, this round closer to Gunnison than it is Watley. I think Watley got 2nd and 3rd round quite handedly. 1st round domination by Gunnison. This 4th round is close. It could go to Gunnison if he continues to land shots here. Or sorry, it could go to Watley if he continues to land shots here. My mistake. Watley won the 1st round. Gunnison 2nd and 3rd. But this 4th round, this could go to Watley, man. He's working with that. He worked with that takedown for 1 minute and 50 seconds. Oh, now looking for maybe set up a Kimura. Oh my goodness. Gunnison trying to set up a Kimura from the bottom. Good defense by Watley there. And he's free from it. Watley's still in the top position here in the final. So for 2 minutes and 30 seconds, Watley's had the top position. And he actually laid down some ground and pound in that one. I mean, shit, man, this could go to a 5th round. This could go to a 5th round. Let me know what your thoughts in the live chat. Your final 5 seconds, folks. And that is it for the 4th round. I think it should go to a 5th round. You know what? I think round 1, Watley, 2 and 3, Gunnison, 4, close round. I'm giving to Watley. He just did more. He simply did more. Fighting for the takedown so much was Gunnison early. And yes, Gunnison landed some good shots early. Not enough to win him the round, in my opinion. Then Gunnison chased the takedown early. Couldn't get it. Finally, Watley gets it. Seemingly easy for how gassed he was, and was able to employ more ground and pound than he did in the 2nd and 3rd round, despite being on top in most of those exchanges. 3-1 to win. 4th round was close. Was the closest round, I'll say. 1, that was Watley's round. 2 and 3, I think we can all definitively say they were Gunnison's round. 4 was the closest, in my opinion. If it goes 3-1 for Gunnison, I have no problem with it. I'm not going to dispute it. If it goes 5, that 4th round, shout out Watley. He did enough to win it. Let's see. What are they saying here? We going to a 5th? No, they're putting the t-shirt on Watley. Gunnison saying 5 rounds. 5 rounds. Gunnison wants to keep fighting. The guy who seemingly won wants to keep fighting. That is amazing. All right, this fight is over. Gunnison's likely going to win. That is amazing. Good display of respect by these guys now. Oh, dude, Quinones just texted me back. He says, I can't wait to watch the reaction. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the support, and our pleasure, buddy. Let's go to the moon, to the UFC, wherever will get you paid the most money. Let's go, Max. 40-36. Who the fuck are these judges, dude? No, what? What? I'm shocked. I'm shocked. I mean, shout out Robert Watley for coming back and putting on a strong performance. I thought it was a draw. I agreed with that one judge. It was a draw. But I did not think that Watley won that fight. Round 3 clearly went to Gunnison. I agree. I mean, it's hard to hate on Walty. It's not his Watley here. It's not his fault at all, man. And look how emotional it is. He's like bowing, praying to the belt, coming off a 4-year layoff. He put on a great performance. So I don't want to take anything away from that, despite these judges being absolutely bonkers, except for that one who scored it a draw, which I think it should have been. That's BS. He hugged him, no damage. At least do a fifth. That's what I said. Like, at least do a fifth. And again, no hate towards Watley at all. I mean, 4-year layoff. He said he had some struggles with addiction. It almost took him out, but he's here. So like, I'm rooting for him. I'm glad that he's better. I'm glad that he put on, I mean, a performance after 4 years off like that, where yeah, he didn't do enough damage to win, in my opinion. But I mean, a wrestling clinic nonetheless after that layoff is pretty crazy. So wow. He's 33 with a lot of experience. Could he get a UFC call-up? Usually when they are that experienced, they get a late replacement instead of a contender. That's true. That's true. Is this his last fight? I don't think so. He didn't take off his gloves. I don't think it's his last fight. It's his first fight back from 4 years off, healing and getting better, fighting his addiction. Yeah, like I said, fighting his demons. He said his addiction almost took him out of life, right? And he was able to come back. So an amazing story. I think a bad decision. It should have gone to a 5th round. If anything, like you said, round 1, Watley, I gave him round 4. 2 and 3 were clearly Gunnison, man. Oh, on the card. Yes, it is on the card, buddy. This was the main. Yeah, the last two title fights, main and co-main event. But again, a big shout out to our friend Max Quinones, man. I can't believe he texted me back. I mean, he's probably hanging out with his family, having a couple of cold ones. I mean, actually, I don't know if he drinks or not, but hell, you know what I mean. He's wow, what a tremendous win for him. And honestly, what a great regional card and what a great vibe and group of people we had in the live chat here today. I mean, Phony Turgerson, Activate A, JL, one of our exclusive members, Shane Van Ice, the nicest of Shanes, who ended up winning the beer tonight here, Shane. Who else joined us here? We're going to give you all a shout out. Death to Derp. Timothy. Justice. Brandor. Hernan. Who else joined us? Foul One. Zoomer. Big shout out to Foul One and Zoomer Loyalists as well. Exclusive members on the channel. Slick Rick, I totally forgot to give you a shout out. I wrestled Max in high school. He wrestled at Wiregrass. He beat me, but it was close. Slick Rick. Shout out to you, Slick Rick. Shout out to JC. Shout out to Brandor. Big shout out to Brandon for the $2 donation here tonight as well. Thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate you. Big shout out to Brandor. Hope to see you this weekend. Shout out to Nil Midar Alves. Shout out to Funk Master Play. Thank you so much, Funk Master. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Dun, dun, dun. I said JC. I said Activate A. Bum, 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 bum. A&M. Shout out to A&M. Thank you so much for joining, buddy. Shout out to Sean Cosgrove, one of our exclusive members as well. He lived in the same condo complex as Rampage Jackson for a couple of months. That's crazy, man. Shout out to Gun Totin' Granny. Thank you so much, guys, for supporting the Soda Pod and jumping on this stream. West Coast. Shout out to you, West Coast. Justice again. Sorry your brother lost, but it was great to hang out with you in the chat here. Diego. Shout out to you, Diego. Miguel Rosa. Mark. Thank you guys so much for joining. I really appreciate you. Khalid Ray. Zoomer Loyalist. Like I said, one of our exclusive members. Shout out to you, buddy. UFC 205. Shout out to you. Craig Crowley, shout out to you too, my man. Thank you so much for joining. And Adebayo, look at that. Shout out to everyone. Appreciate you guys. Dun, 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 dun. I'm not drinking, so I'll be up early for 1FC. So will I, buddy. Can't wait to see you there. And UFC weigh-ins. Aspinall is a beast, dude. I love Aspinall. Shane won the beer bet today. Congratulations, buddy. Cheers. We got a whole weekend of streams for me to win some back. 22 likes. Damn, guys. Come on. There's 13 of you left. If any of you have not liked this video left, smash that like button. We're so close to 25. We are 3 away from our like goal. If you haven't hit the like button, please do it. See y'all tomorrow for 1. Thank you so much for, for supporting the channel, for everything you do for us here, Foul One. Thank you so much, brother, for exclusive member, jumping in every single stream. I mean, fighting the good fight, supporting KSW more than everybody else. Fucking love you, buddy. 25, let's go. Ending tonight on a high note, hitting the like goal right at the end of the stream. Max Quinones won. We saw some great fights. We saw some awesome knockouts. And again, I cannot wait to actually interview Max now that he's coming off a win. 2 beautiful highlight victories versus if he would have lost tonight. That would have been a tougher interview to do. We're going to do content with him. We're going to interview him. And the last time he clipped my reaction to his video and posted it all over his social media. I hope you do that again, brother. Max Quinones, we support you here on the channel, buddy. Good night, JL. Again, thank you so much for all the support and for being a member before, buddy. Appreciate you. That's it for Cage Fury 122. Thank you so much for everything, Phony. Can't wait to see you tomorrow. Cage Fury FC 122 in the books. What a great card. Our boy won. The main event's delivered. And this just opens up the gate for all the great fight companions that we're doing this weekend. That is right. Check out our community tab. Tomorrow, join us bright and early, 8:30 a.m. Eastern. We have 1 Friday fights, followed by Cage Warriors, followed by LFA, followed by Lux fighting. 4 live streams back to back to back to back tomorrow. 18 hours of live streaming. Let's freaking go. I'm going to watch the Below Unfiltered podcast. I am beaming with glee to watch it. Have a great rest of your night, buddy. It's great to see you. And with that, I will say good night. Cage Fury FC 122 in the books. Like and subscribe. Join us for all the other live streams we have this weekend. And check out the videos that we're dropping tonight and tomorrow, folks. With that, I say good night. Happy Thursday. 1 more day of the week, folks. But we got a big day of MMA streams tomorrow. Hope to see you on a few of them. Have a great evening. Thank you for joining. Go Max Quinones. And I'll see you on the next one.
All these arrows and the sword I will keep you from danger.